Great intro, Jiggly Wiggles. How was Night Bitch? Been trying to convince my girlfriend to watch it, but it looks awful. I would say is a frustrating movie. I finally caught the last 9 minutes of it at 5:41 a.m. this morning. I would say frustrating movie. But great news is that I left my review on Letterboxd, and then like 9 people said, if you hated this, you should watch If I Had Legs, I Would Kick You. And then I was like, yo, what the fuck? Rose Byrne, Conan O'Brien, ASAP Rocky? I gotta see this, bro. Plus it's $4.99 premium video on demand right now. I gotta check it out. Tough watch? Well, you'd be amazed at the type of shit I can stomach at 6:07 a.m. on the Peloton. I mean, I made it through The Ugly Stepsister dubbed in Quebec French and then with English subtitles on it, even though it's originally in Norwegian. I think I can, I'm hoping I can handle it at the very least. As it was meant to be viewed. Nobody tell David Lynch, man. I do like it, Yeti. Here comes the story of old Blackbeard, the man the authorities came to fear. Can I say something? Blackbeard also rhymes with Buccaneer. I wonder if we could get that in there somewhere. For swashbuckling every day, put in the briny brig, but one time he could have been the captain of the world. Yeah, I could see that. Blunderbuss, yeah, I see you were already ready. Cannonball shoot out from me ship's starboard. Boarding the enemy ships with me big old sword. I slay their captain in a pool of blood. Cry out, yarg, we'll plunder this ship. Yeah, okay, Pirate Bob Dylan, it could work. It could work, man. Pirate Hurricane slaps. It's a shame that the song's like 7 minutes long. We're gonna have a. I mean, it's probably the strength of the bit is gonna take a long time to. We're gonna really need to have some because you got every single verse has to justify its existence, so you have to ramp up the bit every single time. Time's like a clipper ship; it moves too fast. He kind of I see the genesis of this because he is a pirate at like okay, track 1's still tangled up in blue. Track 2, he turns into a pirate at the end of Simple Twist of Fate. He walks along with a parrot that talks. And then the rest of the album is all pirate themed. If you see her, say ahoy. She might be on the shore. I could totally see this, man. Come in, she said, I'll give you shelter from the shore. I could fucking see this, bro. I could fucking see this. Walk across my big brass plank. I like, dude. Pirate Bob Dylan could be a play. Pirate Liz Fair, fucking rum, lasses, lasses, lasses. Yeah, okay, there's some good. Fucking rum is crazy. Fucking rum is kind of awesome. Yum, yum. Think I'll go and get me some. Yeti, they hate you in the Discord. Yeti's running off that 12 angry women joke, and I have to say the magic is running out. Bro, that's Faint Bunny. You got Faint Bunny confused with Yeti. Yeti's the fishtal guy. You ain't a knower. Please, I have streamer mode on, so I don't know your username, but it starts with T dot dot dot. Can you please answer for your crimes in the Discord? Fuck, you're so right. 2 chats. There's only 2 chats open. Live NL really is just like YouTube NL. Are you sitting down right now? Same fella. I gotta say, Megress, I don't know if you saw this one, but this was like one of the funniest comments I've ever seen in the Discord. Damn, you can really tell the colorectal cancer worrying is setting in. It's in like every other stream now, XD. Fucking load-bearing XD, man. When I read the message, I was like, this is the funniest thing of all time. That to put XD at the end of that, it's like, I have made an observation about a person, and that observation is cheeky, so I'm going to put XD at the end, completely ignoring the earlier content and tone of the message. The fucking crazy XD, man. Your fears of mortality are a joke? Who's afraid, bro? It's like being afraid of lunch. That shit's inevitable, man. NL ranks Southern hip hop artists from the year 2000 onwards. The disco ball, the disco ball in my mouth insinuates I'm ballin'. That's all I have to say about that. Jelly Roll's going to be at the top for sure. Is he a rapper or a country music artist? Country? Does he rap? Some country has rap now. He is a nasty schoolboy. I feel like am I in a good mood or are all the novelty chatters bringing the heat today? He is a nasty schoolboy with no place to go. I'm just getting glazed like crazy right now. Look at what Bob Food 2 said, bro. Your take about loving doing the dishes is no joke made living with my girlfriend go a lot better. Yeah, I mean, it takes a certain, I don't know if you'd call it a resignation or a maturity, but shedding the juvenile young male attitude of I'm going to find a way to get around these chores and instead maturing to the point where you go, I'm going to find a way to enjoy these chores, it's going to help you out, man. I can only speak from my experience. It's really helped me out. You're supposed to do that as a kid. Unfortunately, I think my parents had kind of like a tough upbringing, so they decided that I was going to have an easy upbringing. And that meant that until I got married, I had essentially like no domestic skills. So my wife kind of had to like, she bought low and had to invest in me for like a decade to get me to that point. And now, because I had an easy childhood, I have to ensure that my child has a hard childhood. Not hard in the sense like she's going to go through trauma or anything, but she's at least got to like take the garbage out or something. I was doing nothing, bro. I was playing PS2 nonstop. Which was awesome. But like some of the times I was even like bored playing PS2. PS2. Got to get more disciplined about doing the chores. It just takes, I mean, it takes a little, I mean, discipline's the right word. Let's put it that way. Another one, I've made some chore steps this year for sure. One I'm trying to still be disciplined on, and it has gone well so far. Never letting laundry sit in the dryer. If I got nothing to do and there's laundry in the dryer, that shit's getting folded, bro. Because otherwise, it's so easy to just let like a load of workout clothes sit in the dryer for like 5 days. And then you're like, fuck, I have to do laundry. And then you take your shit out of the washer and go to put it in the dryer. And you're like, fuck, I still have clothes in the dryer. Then you gotta go put it in the hamper, put the clothes in the dryer, go take the clothes that you should have folded 5 days ago and then fold them up and put them away. So I've been doing great about that. What chores does your kid have to do? I'm being 100% honest with you. She is 5, so she does basically nothing. But we're working on throw out your garbage in the garbage can instead of leaving it on the table. But pretty soon I'm trying to think of what to put her on when she's maybe 7, maybe 10, something like that. Like at 10, you can start trying to think. Definitely you can vacuum at 10. Dishes at 10? I don't want her to take my job, though. Clean the litter? I gotta think about that. Trash and recycling, I'm just gonna be honest. We have some heavy trash and heavy recycling sometimes. I don't think she's got she's not that anabolic yet. But you know what was peak when you were 10 or when I was 10? Helping your mom carry the groceries in from the car, especially if they got the fuck-ass rainbow pack of soda from Food Basics. It was like 24 soda cans. You pick that up age 10 and you're like, damn, I'm basically like Mr. Universe right here. Look at it. Mom's probably got 40 pounds of food in the grocery bags and I've got like 6 pounds of soda, but she needs me here, bro. With the mug and the crush. The mug and the crush. Trying to think of what else is in there. Guys, there's a serious arbitrage opportunity in bubbly right now, in my opinion. There's 2 variety packs in Costco Canada bubblies. Both of them have 3 flavors. One of them, cherry, mango, blackberry, aka 3 of the best flavors of bubbly. The other one is like lime. Let me see. Light blue Costco bubbly variety pack. Lime, grapefruit, and mango. They got mango doubled up. They got mango in both. I mean, I like bubbly, but the lime. Oh, it's pineapple in the other one too. Oh shit! No, they got different SKUs now, man. They got a pineapple peach watermelon. That might be goated. Well, I forgot my opinion now. Completely forgot my opinion. Never mind. Bit fell apart, bro. Do you just not like lime? I'll drink it. I'll drink any sparkling water, but it's my least favorite bubbly for sure. Okay, this is fucking crazy. I'm in my 3rd year of university. I challenged myself to do all my laundry by hand. It made me stop procrastinating laundry because machines are so easy in comparison. Bro, do not do that. Use the washing machine. That's fucking insane. Like with a washboard and borax and like a tub and stuff like that with the damn spoons, the blowing on the top of a jug type stuff. Let me see if I can make this work. That's kind of sick, man. Now I just need somebody going. That's supposed to be a washboard. It's more like a Minecraft zombie. Not bad on that one. Anyway. Yeah, use the laundry machine. Just take your shit out of the dryer when it's done. Washing by hand that's insane, bro. I did like someone in chat said that's such a college dude thing to do, and that is true. A big theme of my college experience was like me and everybody I worked with being like, I know that there's like, I don't know, tens of thousands of years at a minimum of human civilization that have led to this point, but let's try reinventing everything from the ground up by base principles. And then the theme of my adult life, especially after I had a kid, is being like, I understand why everyone did things that way. This makes a lot of sense. I'm not even trying to rag on college students. Trust me, I do all the laundry on the Disney cruise. You'd be amazed at the kind of people who just like drop their shit off and then don't come back for 4 hours. Bro, there's like 100 people in the laundry room waiting to get their shit washed. But then the second you go, okay, I've had enough of this shit. I've waited here for 20 minutes. I'm going to take the shit out of the dryer and put it on the table. They walk back in like, oh, can I help you? Daryl. Please explain cruise laundry, not valet. Yeah, I mean, you can get the valet laundry service done, but it'll cost you probably like, I don't know, $100 to get your t-shirts washed. Or you could wash it yourself in the machine for like $3.75. Put that shit on Tumble 22. That's what I'm saying, bro. And 4 hours? Hope this helps. You're not washing the clothes. You just put it in the machine. Like literally, actually, the other problem is I mog you because I'm on vacation. I'm up at 4:30 in the morning anyway. So I literally just brush my teeth, take the clothes to the laundry room, put them in the washing machine when the laundry room is completely empty, push the button, go for like a walk or a jog, come back in 20 minutes, put them in the dryer, push the button, go for another walk or jog. I'm folding that shit in the laundry room at like 6 a.m. when the second person walks in, like, I must be the first one here. Nice try, bro. Nice try. Washer only takes 20 minutes. I don't know what they do on cruise ships and hotels, but the machines are way faster. Probably because I guess they don't give a fuck if they just like broil them or whatever. But I'm at home, a laundry cycle takes like hour and a half for the washer, hour and 15 minutes for the dryer. It's literally like 28 minutes in the washer and like 40 minutes in the dryer on the cruise, which is fucking crazy, bro. Probably because they got those big fuck ass like diesel engines or whatever. And diesel jeans. We should do the those, man. My dryer at home takes 30 minutes. Sounds like my clothes are like 3 times cleaner than yours or whatever. I don't know. I don't work for like Frigid Air. I got no idea what they're doing in there. I just know when I put it, if I put it on normal, regular, it goes 1 hour, 27 minutes. So I go, you know what? I'm not an expert on the washing machine. I think they know what they're doing. Tumble dryers use motion and centrifugal force, where commercial dryers use steam. Oh, I didn't know that. Anyone else get suckered into buying a new washing machine when it turns out, according to the internet, only old washing machines are good? Yeah, I got a front-loading washing machine that doesn't have the tumble column in the middle. It has no column in the middle, so it's planned obsolescence. One day that shit is not going to work right. It's just physics. Yeah, there's no agitator in the middle. Not sure about you, but I tumbled 22. That's pretty good, man. I kind of like that. Taylor Swift doing her laundry at the hotel. I don't know about you, but I'm tumbled 22. Did we ever figure out what the hell permanent press is? I'll be 100% with you. I have been doing the laundry on my own. I'm 37 now. I went to college when I was 17. I've been doing my own laundry for 20 years. I have no idea what permanent press is. It's for delicate clothes, but they have a delicate section as well, bro. It's a lower temp than regular, but higher temp than delicates. I see. Like a Goldilocks. That's the Goldilocks zone. No wonder I use it. I think this is Fury, bro. There's no tank. Why would I think this is Fury? Okay, that's like 2010s Steve Buscemi. You could be Glenn Powell for all I know, but I don't know. Was there a Boardwalk Empire movie? There was an Inland Empire movie. I mean, bro is seriously hitchhiking. Is this inside Llewyn Davis? I know he's hitchhiking in the movie. Okay, Kristen Stewart. Kristen Stewart, in the 1960s, I'm gonna say. I'm being so for fucking real with you. I've only seen Adventureland and Underwater and Twilight New Moon in the Kristen Stewart catalog. So I'm going to say there's a couple options here. You could be Love Lies Bleeding. I believe she's in that. You could be a Twilight movie, but the car seems way too old. Although this does look very kind of, well, this doesn't, but this looks very Pacific Northwest. Even though it says Virginia, you know they didn't film this shit there. Like, this is probably Pacific Spirit Park. The only other thing I could think of is maybe like Personal Shopper, but I'm pretty sure that shit takes place in like the modern day. Okay, Elizabeth Moss, Amy. Oh, is it where the is that Mima? Crawdads? Is this the Crawdads movie? Caddyshack? I'm hearing reports that this is not Mima, bro. I'll be honest, I have no idea what this is. On the Road. This is a Jack Kerouac movie, bro? Had no idea. I'm starting to think I'm not fucking with Amy Adams, bro. I thought she was like one of the best actresses of our time. I finished Night Bitch. She's in On the Road, isn't she? Oh, she's not Crawdads. She's in Hillbilly Elegy. My mistake. She's... Pardon me, a little bit of mucus. Europe, she is. She's got some tough movies. Yeah, but she did play Purse Girl in episode 6, season 1 of The Office. Muppets movie? Yo, did you see they're releasing a new Muppet show, bro? Yes, dude, yes. I might watch that. What's it on? Don't say Apple TV. I'm going to crash the fuck out. ABC? ABC equals Disney Plus. Okay. I'll see that on the Wonder at some point, I suppose. Let's check out the Daily Dozen here. It's on Mons Pubis, apparently. While he never attempted a pass during the season and playoffs, Jim Sorgi was the backup QB for what 2000s Super Bowl winner? I feel, okay, 2000s. So who you got there? You got like the Ravens. You got the Buccaneers. The Colts. You know what? I feel like the Colts make sense. Because why would you have the backup QB throw a single pass if you got Peyton Manning at his MVP level at the peak of his career, there's no shot you're passing the ball to Jim Sorgi. Let's put it that way. Grizzlies and Timberwolves swapped 3 and 5 picks in a deal that involved this USC player going 3rd and Kevin Love going 5th. Okay, so this was like 18 years ago. USC player going 3rd in 2008. James Harden. I don't know. He's probably been in the league for about that. Like OJ Mayo, no chance. Gritty is the mascot of the Flyers. Okay. Indira Gandhi became the first female prime minister of this country. I'm going to say India. Just an educated guess. You are Michael Caine and Bradley Cooper. One of the easiest mashups of all time. 1882. This brand is known for fruit beverages, seltzer, spring water, and it's a white furred variety of bear. I'm going to use context clues to guess that must be polar. Stefan was a recurring character on SNL played by Bill Hader. Losing to Green Book, this Marvel movie was nominated for Best Picture. Black Panther. This Asian American hip-hop EDM group had hits with Like a G6. You are Uh, it's like a 3-word. It's like a 3-word name. It's kind of like Balkan beatbox, but it's not Balkan beatbox. Hip hop EDM group. Sounds crazy. This is Ben Stiller in the cable guy mode. I'm gonna type Asia. I'm gonna type Asian American. I'm gonna know this, but I don't know this. I give up on this one. I'm gonna put probably Riley Kylo. It's probably Rilo Kiley, I mean. It's probably Joanna Newsom. Probably Joan Jett and the Blackhearts. Who is it? Who is it, Chad? Far East Movement. Far East Movement. Type of shit we'd be saying when we're calling out bogeys in PUBG. Far East Movement. %46% on the mashup, kind of low. It honestly took me aback when I first saw it because it just looked like a man who was very sick. Wait, once I heard some screaming. Oh, it's not screaming. Okay, we're all right here. I was scared for a second. It's someone just got their leg run over by a steamroller outside, bro. Heated rivalry, still on the watch list. Because I only watched 9 minutes of Night Bitch today, I got to finish an episode and a half of The Pit. I'm on episode 5, season 1 of The Pit. How many episodes are in a season, bro? Is the show British or American? I might be 3% of the way through the first season or halfway. 15? Oh my God. I'm going to be watching this show for like 10 years. That's crazy. It's a long trip, man. Bingo, bullseye. Maybe not. Let me think about this. I mean, like, these are kind of like gambling games in a manner of speaking. Like approximately around. Wait. About. No. This is about a conflict, a war, and around. They don't really fit though. But I was also thinking like add a to this, about, alike, around, and think about this. Discord, conflict, friction, war, not a good dynamic between two groups. Motherfucker. Heated. Bingo. Netscape. Starts with net. Nets, Magic, Heat, Bulls. Starts with basketball teams. Okay, that's big, and we needed it's not a Mariah because we already got one wrong, but we needed to eliminate something here because there's a lot of red herrings, I feel. Friction, discord, conflict. What did I pick before? I did not pick war. Or did I picked bout before. Rivalry doesn't make sense. Oh, not bingo. Rivalry, I get maybe rivalry does make sense. Okay, it's contention. I really think it's about, alike, around, and something else. But a war could be a word. A bingo, a lottery, a craps. I mean, like, approximately, about, and around are kind of to be close to. Lottery, bingo, war, and craps. These are like games based on RNG, random games, games of chance. All right, whatever. We get there. It's a little sloppy, but we get there. Evil might glamb and be like, I actually do know what to say. So true. I don't want to get started on evil raindrop. Hey, how about this? Liz Fair in the pit be like, help me, Robbie, please. I'm dying of heart disease. Did you guys know that's a +2 Exiled in Guyville? For anyone who hasn't listened to Exiled in Guyville, that's your, or Exile in Guyville, that's your homework for the next 50 years. What has more searches? Oh, I clicked on Amazon, and I'm glad that I did. No disrespect to Nooper Sharma. And say Amazon's got more searches than Marvel. Let's say Marvel has more than English to Hungarian. Let's say Xanax has more than English to Hungarian. It's gotta be Xanax here, man. There can't be that many losers out there. Say Turkey over the entire B-movie script. Turkey over what? Oh, how many times did we lose to what, bro? Akon versus Zach Bryan. I think it's got to be Zach Bryan. Very close. Cher, remarkably underappreciated in the Spotify demographic, unfortunately. Huge. I don't know who Coyle Ray is. This picture goes hard as fuck, bro. 37 million's a lot, though. Shawn Mendes really popular. One of the most popular Canadians. Probably more popular than Frank Ocean. Chappell Roan, one of the most popular artists of the 2020s so far. Say she clears John Newman. Gonna say Juice WRLD clears, because only one of them fellas is in Fortnite. I'm gonna say Ed Sheeran clears. Ed Sheeran most listened to artist in more or less? I don't know. A Separation or Rush? This one's gonna piss me off. This is like a 50-50 right off the bat. Rush is extraordinarily well liked, especially by the IMDb demographic, but A Separation is extraordinarily well liked as well. I'm going to go Rush. Under duress, I'll go Rush. I wanted to see a higher score. I wanted to see a higher score. I really thought Rush would be at like 8.3 or 8.4. That's fine. Crazy choice. Bro, they have The Dark Knight in like the top 7 movies on the website. Also, they were separated by 0.1, bro. By 0.1. What's your point? I think it was an educated guess. Starbucks Nespresso capsules for original line. I literally have only used an espresso in a hotel. I have no idea how much each pod costs, but I'm going to guess that at least 8% of every pod goes to paying George Clooney for the ads. I'm going to say there's 7 pods per, and there's 6 cases. This would be 42 pods. There's no shot they can sell them at $1 each inside the Costco. I'm going to say this is up there, though. I'm going to say this is $21.99. Oh, shit. Holy fuck. $29.99? $32.49? $33.99? $35.49? $36.99? How was I close at $29.99? How was I close at $29.99? It might be the most expensive non-furniture item inside of a Costco. Bruno Mars, #1 at 130 million listeners. I take no issue with that. I got a beacon in the jungle, mining lots of diamonds. That's why you get the espresso machine. Yeah, but like, listen, you have to bust out the y equals mx plus b if you're going from Nespresso to the espresso machine, because the machine itself is like a few $100s, and then the grinder is a few $100s, and then the good beans are also expensive. So this shit, I have no doubt that it eventually breaks even, but it might take like a couple of years to break even. Grinder's free. Didn't you see aren't they releasing that AI-enabled Edge program that costs $500 a month? Someone in my Discord was on about that. I said, bro, it's an investment. You could probably literally write it off depending on your job. What the hell it does? I stay abreast on current events. You can get 3 pounds of pre-ground coffee at Costco for $11 and use it to cold brew. That's what I do. Yeah, I know. And you know what'll really fuck you up? There's probably a cheaper way to do it than that. But like, I've had this conversation endlessly against my will, under duress for, well, I don't know, 25 years of my life or something like that. I'm just kind of getting sick of it. It's like, if you're in a routine that works for you, more power to you, bro. I'm happy that it's nourishing your soul. I'm not going to sit here and be like, there's a more r/frugal way to get it done. Anyway, don't respond to that with a pirate Bob Dylan reference. Libya. Not Libya. Sri Lanka. 760 kilometers. Bangladesh. Bangladesh is cooler. Pakistan. Pakistan. What the fuck? You're in the fucking... What are these called? Are you in this damn Seychelles? Oh, fuck. Are you... What the hell is this? Are you Mauritius? Oh, that's Mauritius. Every time I say Mauritius, I think about that video that's like, you look like Beyonce, and then the girl goes, I look like Shalissa. You guys know what I'm talking about? I can't look at chat right here because they're gonna be typing the answer because they love maps. But I don't know. I don't know what this one is. The Maldives. You got to be the Maldives. Okay, I knew in my head I was going Hitman map, Hitman map, Hitman map. Oh. Who the fuck is Shalissa? Yeah, we can't say the rest of the video, but it's a classic. That's a classic Vine. This shit is pissing me off, bro. Because I've seen this one before, because I know I've seen it, because I said this looks like Joy from Inside Out. It's got the fuck-ass bob. It looks like a downcast Joy from Inside Out. But I don't know what you are. Are you Madagascar? This is a horrible guess, bro. I know you're not Madagascar. Like, what are we doing? You're southwest of Madagascar? Are you Lesotho? You're... Oh. Uganda? Uganda might be too far. Way too far. Would you like to spend some time in Mozambique? I feel like you can't be Botswana, even though I typed it. What are you, bro? Zimbabwe? Something in southeastern Africa? Eswatini. Okay, Eswatini Joy. Eswatini Joy. Eswatini Joy. Sleeper cell activated. You did this last time too? I need to put it in an Isaac episode and then I won't have to worry about it again, like Peaches and Herb. July 10th, 1987? July 10th, 1987. Can't offhand think of a 1987 movie to anchor myself. Yeah, okay, it's a comedy starring Robert Carradine. They're back. Any chance you could be like Police Academy too? Larry Scott. Let's see what the hell's going on. The members of Lambda. Oh my God, it's Revenge of the Nerds 2. Nerds in Paradise. Holy shit. Crazy. We don't need to go into this. Other people have gone into the discourse on Revenge of the Nerds, and that's fair. They're traveling to Fort Lauderdale for a fraternity conference. They'll have to beat off the... They'll have to what? I don't... They're nerds, bro. I don't think they have to beat off. I think they're choosing to beat off. They'll have to beat off the attacks of their rival frat, the Alphas, if they want to maintain their self-respect. And of course, if they want to get anywhere with the pretty girls. Warner Brothers. Matthew Modine. Oh, is that the doctor from Stranger Things, man? In Vietnam, the wind doesn't blow. It sucks. 1987. Is this Full Metal Jacket? He seems like he could. Yes, okay, fair enough. He plays the pipsqueak in Full Metal Jacket. Vincent D'Onofrio. There's my Vincent D'Onofrio right there. Universal. Dan Aykroyd, 1987. Could be a Ghostbusters 2 type play. Could be a, what is this fucking Better Off Dead? What is that movie called? Nothing But Trouble. Not Better Off Dead. Nothing But Trouble doesn't exist. It's an action comedy crime. Just the Facts. Also starring Dan Aykroyd and Tom Hanks. And Christopher Plummer? Joe Friday. The equally straight-laced nephew of the famous police sergeant of the same name is paired up with Pep Strebeck. Dragnet. They were doing reboots in 1987, huh? I don't know shit about Dragnet, I'll be honest with you. I feel like this is like a made-up memory hold movie. This one was at least kind of funny. Well, I mean, it's got Dan Aykroyd in it. Warner Brothers, Dennis Quaid, 1987. Action comedy, science fiction. That's Inner Space, bro. You really think it's funny? They shrink Martin Short down into a little guy, or maybe they shrink Dennis Quaid down into a little guy and he goes inside of Martin Short. Test pilot Tuck Pendleton volunteers to test a special vessel for miniaturization, accidentally injected into a neurotic hypochondriac, Jack Putter. Tuck must convince Jack to find his ex-girlfriend to help him extract Tuck and his ship and re-enlarge them before his oxygen runs out. Meg Ryan kind of been around for a while, huh? Elizabeth Shue. It's a comedy. She thought babysitting was easy money. I really hope it's Adventures in Babysitting. Thank God. Really big shoe. Elizabeth Shue. Well, you know what? I have seen Full Metal Jacket, and I watched Inner Space on TV. But it can't be that good, because they were excited to play it on like YTV in 2002 or something like that, 15 years after it came out. '87, kind of lame. Way back when, in '87. This one's tough for a fellow like me, because I don't know who's in the Jungle Book. I want to say that maybe it has John Goodman in a voice role. Bill Murray. Same difference. Okay, Swanky. Swanky's easy, bro. Bill Murray, French Dispatch. Francis McDormand, Nomadland. Swanky, Nomadland. David Strathairn. And then A Knight's Tale's got Mark Eddy. Paul Bettany seems like a crazy play. Paul Bettany in Wimbledon. No, Paul Bettany in Wimbledon with Kirsten Dunst. Or Paul Bettany in The Da Vinci Code with Tom Hanks and Audrey Tautou. Tom Hanks. Of course, is in Catch Me If You Can. Leonardo DiCaprio, who's in The Departed. From The Departed, it seems like you can make some pretty easy jumps, bro. All you need to do is find it. Oh, okay. Bradley Cooper. Wait, where am I going with this? Cate Blanchett is in... Where am I going with this? It seems like it should be so much easier than I'm making this out to be. We can't be far from Tom Hanks, bro. Cate Blanchett, The Gift from the year 2000. Giovanni Ribisi, Boiler Room. Ben Affleck. Ben fucking Affleck. I know he's in there. Just give me the rip. Take me to Matt Damon. Matt Damon takes you. We're going to take a different line. Born Supremacy 2004. Julia Stiles. 10 Things I Hate About You. Heath Ledger, A Knight's Tale. A J-Bug. Boom. 1 minute, 52 seconds. I'll take that. Rufus Sewell, Illuminata. Could have gone Rufus Sewell. Rufus Sewell, Dark City, Kiefer Sutherland, Phone Booth, Colin Farrell, The Killing of a Sacred Deer. Okay, wait, I got it. The Killing of a Sacred Deer. Nicole Kidman. Eyes Wide Shut, Tom Cruise, Magnolia, Philip Seymour Hoffman, The Big Lebowski, Steve Buscemi, Fargo, Francis McDormand, Nomadland, Swanky, Nomadland, David Strathairn. Wait, sorry. I'm trying to keep my brain sharp, bro. Bettany and Kingsley in Iron Man 3. Yeah, but you can't use Marvel unless you have to. This is easy enough. Florida, 2000 to 2010. Let me get Scott Mellenby. Always, his head always makes me laugh, man. Tampa Bay Lightning. Let me get a Dave Andreychuk. A little bit of a slightly rarer play. And then born outside of North America, Rico Fata. He's born in North America. Are you trolling me, bro? His name's Rico Fata. Okay, how about Arturs Urbe? I'll take Arturs Urbe on that one. Oleg Kvasha would have been such a fucking good play. You're so real for that. We'll just play it here instead. Forgot about Oleg Kvasha. He never played for the Blackhawks, I'm afraid. This is my bad. Could somebody tell me where Rico Fata was born? I thought for sure he was like one of the only NHLers from Italy or so. He's from Sault Ste. Marie. What the fuck? Oh shit, Sault Ste. Marie. Rose Byrne, 3 or more word title. If I had legs, I would kick you. If I had legs, I'd kick you. There we go. That's just the middle space in honor of everyone telling me to watch it because I didn't like Night Bitch. Maybe I'll watch it tomorrow. Not even joking. Benedict Cumberbatch, 3 or more word title. Let me get a Penguins of Madagascar. Rose Byrne, $100 million plus at the box office. I'm the type of beast who has to go X-Men Apocalypse for that. It's okay to play X-Men Apocalypse because it's so bad people forgot it existed. That's the Marvel loophole, even though technically I guess this was like a Sony joint. Rose Byrne, 2010 to 2020, 26. Let me get Neighbors 2, Sorority Rising. Josh Brolin, let's see here. Josh Brolin, he's been in a lot of stuff, bro. I'm a believer. Maybe people don't know that he's in Wake Up Dead, man. Or maybe they played it here instead. And then Benedict Cumberbatch, 2010 to 2026, 100 million. Okay, I'm going to play The Roses here. Rose is becoming a little bit of a cult classic, but I've not seen it yet. And then other Benedict Cumberbatch. Obviously the Smog movies were making a lot of money, but I think The Imitation Game came out in an era where people were still going to see like awards bait. I'll take that. And then Josh Brolin, $100 million plus at the box office. I think you got some obvious ones in the Marvel movies, but which would split the bulk up a little bit, so they might actually be somewhat low percentage. But you've obviously also got Deadpool 2, and you've obviously also got probably Sicario. Sicario did not make $100 million at the box office. That's fine. What else was Josh Brolin has to be in a shitty animated movie that would fit in so nicely right here. You know what? People fucking forget that he's in Inherent Vice. And then I'll keep going because I know I could just put Deadpool 2. But we made a good college try there. How did Sicario do at the box office? Can I get a Sicario box office check? 85 mil domestic. Surprising. Great long tail on it for sure. Sicario didn't make it, but somehow Everest did make over $100 million at the box office. Forgot Rose Byrne is in Knowing. Penguin's a bad idea. We were in there. We used it here instead, but still. It's called money laundering. Money laundering refers to the budget, bro. This is just idiots going to see movies. You can inflate the budget and do a little Hollywood accounting, but that doesn't really help you with the returns from the theaters. It's a write-off? That's fucking facts, though. That's fucking facts. I didn't sleep all night, so disappointed in myself. Couldn't be me, 90 sleep score. It really should be, I think I should be in the 92 plus sleep score range. I know what's holding me back is I rarely get 8 hours plus. I'm almost always in the 7 hours and 20 minutes area. And I'm sorry, I will never get full points on my sleep score. And the reason is I go to bed too early. I can't stay awake until 11 just to make my sleep score better. Because the thing is, then my sleep timing is going to go from fair to excellent, but I'm going to be waking up at the same time anyway, so my sleep timing is going to go from excellent to fair. So no chance, bro. No chance. I'm always in the 50s, even if I sleep 7 to 8 hours. Is your sleep latency fucked up? Or your sleep timing? Like, do you go to bed at like 10 p.m. on weeknights and like 3 a.m. on weekends? COD? Well, I mean, that's good. I'm not saying you should live your life trying to maximize your sleep score. I'm just saying there's your problem. Yeti, I see you. I see you.
Foxes. A noun meaning any of various carnivorous mammals.
Yep. And what do they say?
Triumphant, a adjective meaning victorious.
Is she kind of like, she's a little dour today, don't you think?
Suet. A noun meaning the hard fat about the kidney. Hatchling. A noun meaning a recently. Bowie. A biographical name meaning James 1796.
Must be. By the way, Kate had to talk to UPS yesterday, and they were using like an AI agent, because of course they are. The shit was pissing her off, and her being pissed off was pissing me off, because she kept saying, like, the AI agent kept being like, sorry, I'm still learning. Have patience with me, I'm still learning. What, digesting every piece of written media in human history wasn't enough for you? Like, what the fuck? If you haven't got it by now, when the fuck are you gonna get it? What do you mean you're still learning? You've consumed every written word in human history. There's not, when you're really, maybe they do have general intelligence, because that's how people that have been in school for a long time sound too. They're like, damn, no, I'm not ready. Just one more article. One more article, how to order coffee at a coffee shop, and then I'll be good to go. Maybe they fucking cracked the code, man. I don't know.
Arithmetic. A noun meaning a branch of mathematics that deals usually with the non-negative real numbers.
In my school, we spelled it like that.
The transfinite
but apparently, at some point, we slipped into a
application
pocket universe where you spell it with an E. But I'm telling you, this is one of my Berenstain Bears things. We spelled it arithmetic my entire elementary school career. And then at some point, it became an E.
Orthogonal. An adjective meaning intersect. Perpetrator. A verb meaning to bring about. Fang. A noun meaning a long, sharp tooth.
She primed me with some heavy mediums, and then she hit me with a medium light, bro.
Poblano. A noun meaning a large usual.
We got a chance.
Paralysis. A noun meaning
That didn't look right when I spelled it. Paralysis. I think I might have typoed.
Obloquy. A noun meaning a strongly condemnatory utterance. Abusive language. Obloquia comes from Middle English, borrowed from Anglo-French and late Latin. Obloquy. A noun meaning a strongly condemnatory utterance. Abusive language. Obloquia comes from Middle English,
Obloquy.
borrowed.
Oh, fuck.
Brigands. A noun meaning
Yeti! There you go.
Diphtheria. A noun meaning an acute febrile contagion.
Oh, fuck.
Fulgent, an adjective meaning dazzlingly bright, radiant. The word originates from Middle English.
Okay, fulgent was pure luck, but I needed to lock in and get that one at least. Obloquy, no O. This is just a typo. I put parlaisis. The silent fucking H, bro. That's crazy. Fulgent was crazy. Food guesser. Guessing foods is fun, man. He hasn't done FRU. What's FRU, Magresta? I'm not even. This is not meant as a neg. Is this a Final Fantasy thing? Oh my god, it fucking is. My contextual intelligence is insane. Just from the letters FRU and the person who wrote it, in my head I went, maybe I'm gonna go 22% chance Final Fantasy 14. Final answer. That's fucking crazy. You gotta admit, that's fucking crazy. I might be fucking psychic. I locked in on that one. Long neck bottle. He knows if I talk about some shit he's never heard of, it's Final Fantasy 14. That or some kind of like sociological phenomenon. But that sounded more like because you said did. I was like, that sounds like it could be a trial from Final Fantasy 14. Okay, some kind of pizza that I think it looks good as fuck, to be honest. That one, not 100% my tempo. I think this one looks a little disgusting. But I have to believe that this is Italy. It's anchovies and olives on pizza dough, borders to the northwest. They're doing this shit in Switzerland? Okay, they're doing this shit in France. That makes more sense. Pizza al Andrea. I mean, listen, I'd give it a try. Especially the first one, I'd give it a try. Shrimp, salt, rice, bird's eye chili to me is Thailand. I know, okay, Cambodia. What the fuck? Malaysia? Wrong, bro. Yes, I would eat it. I will eat any Southeast Asian food that is not a preserved duck egg. I'll give it the benefit of the doubt. I know we've talked about this before, but still one of my like low-key mind-blowing general knowledge facts that still to me doesn't seem like it can be right is that the all chilies originated in Central America. Even the East Asian and the Southeast Asian chili peppers are like subspecies or descendants of the chili peppers that were originally in Central America. That's crazy, man. It's like how you find out that like the tomato is a new world food. So pasta was invented in like the year negative 2000 or something like that, and people in Italy were just like eating it and like they had butter. I'll give it that. They had butter and like some kind of oils and stuff like that. But you gotta know they're like, oh, pasta again? Fuck, this shit fucking sucks, bro. But then when they fucking got the tomato sauce, they were like, yes, man. They found tomatoes and they never stopped. That was big for them. And for us. Pisco, cola, ice, and a lemon slice. An amber grape-based spirit with carbonated cola. I have absolutely no idea. I'm going to say Greece. They're doing all sorts of crazy stuff in Greece. Not that crazy, though. How about Brazil? I have no idea what goes on in Brazil. Seems like that has to be maybe Chile. Chile's correct. Piss cola, huh? I mean, I bet it's good. I like cola. We had piss pizza and piss cola. Huge. Oh, you got to do the plate off. Gravy and mushy peas, what are you? Tapioca with pandan juice, water, and sugar versus stir-fried noodles. I'd probably go with stir-fried noodles, cabbage, and beef. That's kind of like they cracked the code on good shit with that one. It's kind of got everything awesome in it. I mean, I can't stress enough. I have no proof of this, except I guess maybe like use your head. I think I have some like Central to Eastern European DNA because anytime I see Hungarian or German food in Scrandle, it's like it's speaking to my fucking soul. Like I genuinely would rather have this than have that. But there's, well, I was going to say there's no shot this loses, but are those noodles or bean sprouts? Bean sprouts? Fuck it, give me the pork colts, man. Oh, never mind. You think DNA determines your food taste? Yes, bro. How else can you explain why white people like Japanese food so much? Of course your DNA determines your palate. I got you. I got you with the... I had to wait for the wall of bat chests to disappear, but I got you with that one. See, I think this looks awesome too. What is bat, though? Cooked lentils and bulgur? I would eat it for sure, but I gotta say this looks pretty fucking good. Donut versus fricadelle. This one's tough because donuts are awesome and highly underrated, perhaps because of their association with the police. But fricadelle is extremely popular too. It's like a meatloaf patty, but donut, bro. You got it. That was really close. You got to go donut. Turnip cake kind of looks good as fuck versus curd rice. Rice mixed with yogurt and chilies could be interesting. What is this? Shredded radish combined with rice flour and oh, it's gotta be so good. I didn't even know this existed, man. Bombardino versus Pomonia. It's like a tamale? Not really. It's a sweet tamale versus a warm and creamy beverage. Tartiflette. Thinly sliced potatoes layered with sauteed onions and bacon. Pour on creamy reblochon cheese. Pour in white wine seasoned with salt and pepper. Man, oh, fuck. Roasted red bell peppers until charred. Shred salt cod. I gotta go with that. The salt cod kind of, it threw me in a direction. I gotta go bistec on this one, bro. I didn't think that would be as close. Kind of like a hot talk. Or a hot talk, I should say. Not the best looking mac and cheese I've ever seen in my entire life, but we go with that regardless. Goat water versus the galette saucisse, bro. The damn sausage crepe versus goat water. I'd go with the galette saucisse. I've been kind of on a roll with food, bro. Chicken potato has fixed me. France kind of stays winning. Italy is rightfully glazed as one of the goats of world cuisine. French is unfairly maligned, bro. Because French cuisine is a little more inaccessible, has a reputation for being like a lot heavier. If you actually get in the habit of eating some French food, there's some fucking awesome French food out there. They try way too hard. I want my chefs to try. France is top 5. Not in North America. In North America, if you say, do you like French food? People will go, oh, I like French onion soup, but otherwise it's a little too heavy for me. And then they'll order like fried cheese curds or something like that. In Europe, maybe you guys got the right, sort of calibration. Heavy in North America? People will literally order like a deep fried pepperoni pizza and then be like, it's a little greasy. They'll like, I don't know what, some people, they're just, I don't even know, man. They can't help themselves. They'll order like a fatty food and then put the napkin on the food and be like, this is disgusting. Look at all that grease. Like, you ordered it, bro. And also, fuck you, like, grease is good, man. You know what I want? Or people will be like, I don't want a heavy meal. I'll just have something light. And then they'll eat something light and go home and have like a whole bag of like fried corn chips as soon as they get home. Like, something's not right over here. Something went wrong. We got knocked off the axis at some point. We got a tilt in our orbit. Yeah, exactly. Just shit your pants. It's okay. It happens, man. Rib roll and extras versus salt and pepper chicken loaded fries. This is a really tough first one. Both of these, by British standards, actually look pretty fucking good. Seems more edible. I thought this would be in like the high 80s, to be honest. Long sausage or fish and chips? Can I say something pretty? I mean, for £6 at a footy match, pretty generous portion of fish and chips. Not the chips so much, but three pieces of fish, pretty good. I'm gonna go fish and chips on that one. At an LA Galaxy game, that would be like 31 pounds. It's gonna have to be chicken gyros and chips without a single doubt. Sausage rolls with hot drink and a chocolate bar, or chicken curry with rice. Sausage rolls are really stuffed. They look all right, but it's going to be hard to beat chicken curry with rice for £4. Never mind, it's easy. It's pizza dog, bro. Rocky Mountain oysters with chips? No, thank you. Or festive loaded fries. It's going to be festive loaded fries. Okay, good. People do know those are testicles. Fair enough. Spring rolls and bean sprouts gotta clear cheesy chips, man. Long ass spring roll, too. Short rib grilled cheese. Looks pretty fucking good, if I'm being honest with you. Although, unforced error to not slice it diagonally. FC Dallas, if you're listening to this from 3 years in the past, literally just slice it on the diagonal. It'll make it taste 5 to 10% better for free. Secondarily, chicken strips in Colombia. For £4, they look pretty fucking good. Butter chicken poutine. No, but okay, it looks all right. Or barbecue loaded mac and cheese. They're really out here doing the most at Atlanta United, huh? It's so piled. I mean, I think this is a good thing. This is so piled on, I can't even see the mac and cheese. But I think if you order mac and cheese, that's kind of what you want. I think this is a little bit more my speed, though. Chicken bucket. The tenders look pretty bad to me. I'm going to be honest with you. Like, those are frozen, like sous vide microwave chicken tenders. In my head, at least, versus the loaded hot dog with double spicy chili and cheese and some chips. That's just not edible. 2 hot dogs in 1 bun is just not, it can't be done. I think I gotta go with the chicken. I think that seems crazy. I'd love to see someone try to eat that, to be honest with you. 2 hot dogs, 1 bun. I guess I'm just, I'm too old fashioned for that. American playwright Howard Campbell becomes a Nazi propagandist in Kurt Vonnegut's World War II novel, What Night? Glass Night. Florence Owens Thompson is the forlorn woman with 3 kids in Dorothea Lange's super famous Depression photo, Migrant. I know the photo. The lady's going. I always thought it was just called Migrant Woman, but I have a hard time believing that his novel is called Woman Night. Oh, Mother. Oh, Mother. Whistler's Mother. Anyone else know Whistler's Mother just because of the first Mr. Bean movie? I don't know shit about art, bro. The state bird of Minnesota is the common species of what thing that unsurprisingly spends most of its time on lakes? Unsurprisingly. So not a seagull, I would say. Or a bagel, if you will. How about like a heron? Canada made the gray jay its national bird, despite having put a loon on its $1 coin. Okay, fair enough. That's easy enough. I did not know that the gray jay is our national bird either. That's why we call it a loony, bro. The lyrics to Bad Touch and 1 Week both mention what 90s TV series? The Boom Man and Maybabes that could make me think, oh, wow, the X-Files! I thought it was Sailor Moon, bro, because that show has got the Boom Man and Maybabes that make me think the wrong things. But they do mention the X-Files as well. I can't disagree with that. Sammy Davis Jr. did a series of piano-tickling ads for what wine and bread brand? Martini and Rossi. What if I reminded you that he converted to Judaism in 1960? Okay, I don't know the name of the kosher wine and bread brand in the United States, or in Canada for that matter. And they're the world's largest matzah maker, and they anagram to Wham Citizens. I thought it could be Schnitzel Mom. I have no idea. Manischewitz. That was, I don't think I ever would have gotten there, to be honest. Fair enough. Replacing the illicit cocaine trade with legal weed farms was a campaign plank for Gustavo Petro, the president of what nation? Colombia? Okay. That's a hard one. I bet it's pretty easy if you're eating a lot of matzah. I've never purchased matzah in my life. I don't even know if we have the same matzah company in Canada, to be honest. It goes crazy. Matzah is like, it's a bread dumpling, right? No, it's more like a big cracker. You get, but it's a ball in the soup. Now that I think about it, so that's what I meant. That's matzah ball. It's an unleavened bread. Should eat some more like Jewish cuisine, man. I'll be honest with you, I really only know like pastrami. Not bagels, that's true. Kosher dills. Well, latkes, yeah, but annoying to cook. Learn to make challah? Okay, that's not going to happen for a long time, but try gefilte fish. Are capers a Jewish food? I eat a lot of capers when I get the chance. Not really? Well, whatever. Maybe I'll stick to the pastrami for now. What if Kate converted? Honestly, I don't know really how it works. I've just seen a lot of Seinfeld, so I think I'm going to get myself in trouble. Or maybe I know all there is to know. I don't. I've watched a lot of Seinfeld and a lot of Curb Your Enthusiasm, so I might be like half up to speed already. So with these names, oh my god, it's fucking middle name versus first name again. God damn it. Okay, I feel that. Plus, I'm circumcised. That is true. Thank you for outing me. By the way, um, but yes, that is true. I think Michelle is the most first name leaning, and I think Rebecca's number two. And then very common in the middle name, I'm going to say Marie. I'm going to do it like this: Marie, Grace, Ray, Joan, Rebecca, Michelle. Oh, fuck. Off by one in all dimensions? No. Michelle's high. Oh, I forgot about Sarah Michelle Gellar, bro. Maybe there's like no Ray first names. Fair enough. 98% is a middle name. No idea, bro. These are at least we kind of clocked Rebecca. Valkyrie, there you go. I think that would be part of the first name, though, now that I think about it. I missed this yesterday. Jury duty kind of boring, and they banned Twitch. That's the one thing they should use AI for, bro. Like, I haven't seen the AI movie yet where Chris Pratt proves that he didn't kill his wife. But to have no jury duty and just like run the case through Chat GPT so everyone else can stay in their house and watch my stream would be way better. And you might say, NL, how would you feel if your case got brought up to the AI? If I did that shit, I'd probably be stoked because I'd be like, damn, there's a good shot. This bitch fucks it up, and I'm going to leave a free man. If I was innocent, I might be a little bit pissed off, I guess, because human beings obviously don't make mistakes. I don't know. I got to think about it. Higher percentage of cheap rent. I'm going to say outside Indianapolis. Voted more for Obama in 2008. I'm just checking because obviously on heuristics you'd say Florida over like New Jersey over Florida, but I don't know. New Jersey suburbs might be more Republican coded, and this part of Florida might be more Democrat coded. But I have no idea. I'm gonna say Burlington County, New Jersey, anyway. More people born outside the U.S. Let's go Santa Rosa. Higher pedestrian cyclist fatalities per capita. I'm by the way, I'm not saying that this means we should make worse cycling infrastructure. But my thinking for this is that the better the cycling infrastructure, the more cyclists get killed by cars because the more people that are incentivized to bike. So I do think that Seattle is at greater risk, and I'm wrong. I'm wrong. Higher median commute time. I'll level with you. The commute in Montreal is notoriously fucked up, but I wouldn't expect you to know that if you're not Canadian. Montreal has the most notorious traffic in Canada. Why? I don't know. They have absolutely no idea. They do have a metro. Yeah. They do have a subway. They are on an island, I guess, as well. Why'd they build that shit through an island? We didn't want you fuckers invading or some shit like that. Princess Street in Kingston is pretty bad. Okay, well, like, is the Big Dig done yet? Have they finished the Big Dig? Yeah, it's done. It's probably not that bad then. Just take King Street, little bro. Bro, King Street goes kind of like east-west, and Princess is like up to the northwest, bro. Two different directions, man. If anything, though, you should be taking, you at least take either Queen Street or Brock Street headed north until you get to Division, bro. Then you can turn right on Princess, but you shouldn't be taking Princess like north from the Confederation Basin. You're out of your mind, bro. I don't even live there anymore. What the fuck am I talking about? No one knows what you're talking about? A couple people know what I'm talking about. (1620s) establishments in Africa. The capital of Madagascar. It's Antananarivo. Every once in a while, an old piece of data can still be accessed. Every now and then, something that got put up there 20 years ago it's still got a bookmark in it that I can navigate to. 1820s neologisms, existentialist concepts, German words and phrases, melancholia, pessimism, suffering, words with no direct English translation. I want to say zeitgeist, but I think it's wrong. Okay, I do not know what Weltschmerz is. Weltschmerz, I do not know that. They were fucked up in 1820? I don't even know what I'm looking at, man. A mood of weariness or sadness about life arising from the acute awareness of evil and suffering? Nah, man, they think they're David Lynch. Why do men like Frank have to exist? Geoparks in Greece? This ain't good for me. Wait, or is it Islands of the North Aegean? Lesbianism? Forgive me. The Isle of Lesbos. 20th century Indian Buddhists. Born in 1914, died in 1986. Edmund Hillary, you are fucking... I want to say your name is Tenzin Nogatu. Can I hit you with something? No. I did not get close enough to give myself the point on that one. I obviously have to... I knew who it was, but I did not know enough to type it properly. So I think I have to take the honor system on that one. American Episcopalians who died in London, child singers. It must be Shirley Temple. Oh, Judy Garland. Of course. 18th century Christian mystics. Male feminists. Free love advocates. People from Felpham. Bro, you look like you're from Felpham. Artists of the Moravian... I have absolutely no idea. William Blake. He looks like this actor, bro. Toby Hooper? I want to say his name is Toby Hooper. Bro, you look like Toby Hooper. Does look a little bit like David Morse. African Great Lakes. I hope you're Lake Victoria. Yeah, I was just never going to know that, to be honest with you, bro. Toby Jones. That's it. Toby Jones. 2013 South Korean films about trains. Okay, well. No, wait, this is fucking Snowpiercer. I just saw screenplays by Bong Joon-ho. Almost made a horrible mistake there. 20th century members of the Illinois General Assembly. Commutations granted by Donald Trump. Bro, you're Rod Blagojevich. Yo! Can't spell Tenzing Norgay, but I can spell Blagojevich. Rizzler ass middle-aged man. Not even middle-aged, bro. 70. What are you doing looking like that? You look like you're one of the Beach Boys, bro. Getting up to no good, I'll tell you that much. 20th century presidents in Africa from 1909 to 1972. Yeah, I'm just not going to know the prime minister of Ghana, man. I'm going to be real with you. Fair enough, though. Fair enough. Skill check. Failed the skill check. That was a really hard catfishing today. Still reeling over Tenzing. I knew his initials were TN. And what I did say Nogatu, which is almost Will Ferrell in Zoolander. But he's famous, right? Because didn't he basically carry Sir Edmund Hillary up the mountain? And then Sir Edmund Hillary got all the credit because he's British? Yeah, pretty much. He did literally all the work. It is kind of crazy to be like, I'm the first dude on top of Everest. By the way, I needed this dude to show me how to get to the top. Like, what the hell were they doing, man? He's from New Zealand. I didn't know. Don't even joke, lad. I mean, listen. I'm sure you got Sir Edmund Hillary on your bills in New Zealand. I'm not saying he's not like a noteworthy figure. Just kind of seems crazy that like there's a huge like difference in the amount of people who know who Sir Edmund Hillary is versus Tenzing Norgay, including myself. Does anyone live in Old Zealand? Yeah, bro, like a bunch of Dutch people or whatever. You're like a 187 ride or die. Huh? 193? Boiling? 191. Okay, bro, 192. Check the logs, I said that. I'm not good at the obtuse angles. I'm way better at the acute angles. Listen, thank you for the 10-year resubscription. It is really funny given all the shit that's happened from 2016 to 2026 to send the resub message and say thanks for a fun decade. We've had some fun. Don't get me wrong, but it is considering the history of the last 10 years. And by the way, I do appreciate it. It's just a funny message. I deserve that. I was being ungracious. I deserve that. What a fucking shot, bro. Imagine being subbed that long. So true, Banal. Do I have founders badges, man? Maybe I should check. I'm just used to never getting new features on Twitch. And the founders badge is from like 5 years ago, so maybe they've finally rolled it out to the likes of me. Mocked. Moments badges any day. Discontinued, I'm afraid. Too expensive to operate. That was very satisfying. But combo, I don't know how long combos are going to stick around for. Staff, cover your ears. I feel like their time is numbered. But I do love watching a stream and things get serious, and then somebody pays like 50 cents to drizzle a bunch of like emotes on the video feed while they're like keeping it real. It's so fucking funny. Nice little garnish of like a goose going "Bye!" or something like that. Did they remove that? I think it hasn't been rolled out to everyone yet. Oh! Huge. You guys watched the Pro Bowl game yesterday? I saw the first quarter. Can I say something? You know I'm the biggest Shador head out there. Why the hell they send in a blitzer on Shador in the Pro Bowl, man? Like, just to give him a little bit of respect, man. They're pass rushing during the during the damn Pro Bowl. They really got no respect for him whatsoever, man. He's ass. It was crazy to see, like, first Pro Bowl selection, 4 games played, 7 touchdowns, 10 interceptions. But, like, I mean, the AFC was just cooked to begin with. I mean, what do you mean the QBs are Joe Burrow, Joe Flacco, and Shedeur Sanders, man? Like, they... how does this happen? I guess everybody said no? Fuck this, bro. Injuries mostly? Fake news. Like, where's Bo Nix, bro? Ah! It's a disaster. Injured? That was like 2 weeks ago. I did see Shedeur Sanders throw a pick 6 in the Pro Bowl game, and then Micah Parsons rolled onto the field in a motorized scooter because he had like ACL surgery or whatever 2 months ago, and he was like going crazy on the field in the motorized scooter. Refs were taking it too seriously. I couldn't believe they called it back, man. I can't remember what penalty they called, but I was like, it's the Pro Bowl. Like, what are we doing here? Oh, my fucking God. Saved. Guys, I don't think this is going to be a landmark performance here. I think we're zeroing in on like worst of all time. Top 56, damn, everybody sucks. Okay, that's not even that bad. Behind schedule chasing trains, I went express internationally. Behind schedule. This is easy. Elude EHCS. Chasing trains. It's... I rearranged it to scheduled. Express is a double meaning word. Could obviously mean to go fast, or it could mean to demonstrate. Demonstrate is 10 letters, though. I went internationally. I need help. Chasing is a deletion indicator, and went is a repositioning indicator. Swap the order of some fodder. And the fodder, of course, is behind schedule, trains, and I. Find a synonym for one. Late. Chasing trains. Delete I. Chasing trains. Trains. Okay, anyway, I'm getting something. And delete the I, which means you have TRANS. Translate. Express internationally. Translate. Oh, okay. We got there. We got there. After 2 clues, we got there. With a birdie, I might say. And now I will, to prove it, I will explain it to you. Okay? Are you ready? In just a moment. Find a synonym for behind schedule. That's late. Chasing trains. I don't really know it. I think that means that we put late is chasing trains, so it's behind it. And then we put trains at the front, and I went. The I went away. Bye-bye. Translate, which means to express internationally. That's simple. We kind of got there eventually. I went. You see Wyatt and Willie contradicted Punxsutawney Phil? Bro, my province is too woke. They won't wake up the groundhog for Groundhog Day. I saw a video on it. The most famous groundhog in British Columbia is in Victoria, but they don't want to wake it up to interrupt its hibernation. So they just kind of like do a medical checkup on it. And then I think they like shine a light behind its head and then like see how it reacts to its shadow on a piece of paper. And they're like, he didn't like it. It's obviously 6 more weeks of winter. Based? Yeah, I mean, it is kind of fucked up. Imagine if like we had a human to groundhog translator and they were like, we wake you up for a fucking what? You know, Punxsutawney Phil, he has like a fucking midsummer surreal moment every time. Bro goes to sleep on like December 1st, wakes up 2 months later. There's a motherfucker in like a top hat that picks him up and holds him out Simba style in front of like 1,000 people. And then like they all go, oh, and then he just goes back to sleep for like 2 more months, bro. That's crazy. That bro has the least real life of any creature that's ever lived on planet Earth. Anyway, sorry. Mic tap. Plus he lives in Gobbler's Knob. Bro, you look like you're from Bug Tussle. Lying about virginity gone wrong from Doofenshmirtz. I have no idea. Character did nothing wrong. Writer needs to find more horrors. Hollywood owes actor an apology. This finally found its target audience. So it's contemporary. Lying about virginity gone wrong. Character did nothing wrong. Weirdly disappointed because this was a critical failure that has since... Is this Jennifer's Body? Jennifer's Body is the horror movie that's gotten the most apologia in my life. It is, okay. When this came out, it was seen as a colossal failure that has since been saved a little bit as kind of like a feminist movie. And I have not seen it, so I have no idea whether or not it's good, but it is on the watch list. Cult classic now. 5.6 out of 10 on IMDb. Yeah, but 3.6 on Letterboxd. I mean, I don't want to... IMDb... I'm just not going to say it. One of the greatest websites of all time, especially if you want to find out who... What's that actor's name that I saw in this movie? Oh, there he is. And what else did I see him in? Oh, this thing. They never should have allowed user ratings on the movies, man, because it's just with no disrespect, it's coworker coded. It's a dad website. Like I know Gladiator's got like a 9.1 on there. Which I like Gladiator, don't get me wrong, but Letterboxd's user ratings. Yes, but they're all like 23-year-olds on Vyvanse, so like the reviews are a little bit more interesting, sometimes frustrating, but more interesting, and their taste skews a little bit more towards what I like as well. Please allow me to introduce myself. I'm a man of wealth and taste. This sounds like Freedom 90 by George Michael, but I don't know what he was up to in 1970. Easy Part 2. You know what it could be? Is there any chance this could be because if so, we're about to hear the greatest glorp of all time. No, we live in a Twilight world, bro. Is ABC by the Jackson? I mean, the glorp might still be pretty good, to be honest with you. Glorp might still be all right. Nah, Michael did it better, man. This sounds kind of fucking awful, if I may. It sounds like it has no movement to it at all. Yeah, that's not my tempo. It sounds like if they put ABC on the Napoleon Dynamite soundtrack. Turn that jungle music down just until we're out of town. So true. Second best song ever written about a threesome. Number one's obviously got to be The Golden Rule by The Lonely Island. Yeah, 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 no, no. Summertime in the city. And everyone is having sex. Oh, you know, I just met up with a girl that I met last week at the Payless shoe store. You know what I'm talking about? This is looking pretty fucking good, bro. I've also got a cutie to call who loves the way I knock on her boots. Something about, like, you don't have to hand it to Justin Timberlake, but I do love when Andy Samberg says, roll up to the crib with the bottles and James. And then Justin Timberlake pops off the bus. I'm off the bus with the Alizé. That line is really good. 52:48, kind of a good day for me and Cuddle. Anyway, I'm going to go pee. Let's do our PUBG casuals after that. I'll be right back. Chicken potato? Yes, sir. 3 hours away, though. Kind of got to lock in and just like eat the hunger for a little bit. Anyone got the clip of Lemmy playing Dark Souls and he says, don't just stand in front of him, John, before getting hit? Librarian, can you look that up? I believe I've seen that clip, and I love all Lemmy clips. Don't just stand there, John! So that's more British, I apologize. So many good ones, man. I'm not your dad, I knew your dad. Or, I mean, your da wanks on all fours, and then his reaction to that is a fucking classic, man. Is a fucking classic. I think that's TOS. Librarian, do we have the clip? Let me clip where he says, don't just stand there, John. I gotta do all this shit myself. How about this one? The origins of Mon John.
Callus, thanks for the sub. 5 months of Top Flight Entertainment. Mon John! Like that. And I gave Lynn that. Was it Mud Runner maybe it started where you could pick another vehicle and then that can sort of tow you? And I was kind of saying as if...
Nah, man. I need Librarian.
George, get me fucking out of this. We'll get out.
This ain't the damn clip. They were shut, John? How about this one? This is Dead by Daylight.
Maybe I'll nail you. See you later. Fucking what? The doors were shut! They were shut, John!
New era React streamer just watches the clips and reacts with the overlay on the whole time. Oh. It's loading, bro. Hey, that's pretty good. What I tell you back down the line, I'll find the clip, you'll play it live. No, you can't DMCA. What do you think I'm yelling for? Chicken potato still going well? Kate got me sushi for lunch yesterday. So I got one extra day of chicken potato in the hopper, but I ain't complaining, bro. I'm on chicken and beans. Couldn't be me because I find modern society's carb phobicness very, very annoying. I know beans are carbs, but you can't tell me you're not trying to, you know, you're still, that's carb phobic. You need a staple carb in your diet, bro. People have had staple carbs in their diet for like, since the existence of Homo sapiens sapiens, man. I just like beans. Oh, they throw some rice on the side then. You need a staple carb. Chicken and quinoa? I'll accept it. I'm not a quinoa head, but I'll accept it. The hell is this, bro? Yeah. I mean, a lot of people are saying, are you still on chicken and potato? First, look at me. Of course I'm still on chicken and potato. Secondly, it's still awesome. I still look forward to it every single day because I like chicken, potato, and hot sauce. Thirdly, the oatmeal for breakfast is going so well, man. I'm loving the oatmeal for breakfast. How do you get enough fiber? Well, the oatmeal for breakfast, and like it's not the only thing I eat all day. I eat other foods throughout the day. And then also, like once every week, I cut up like 5 green peppers, and then after I finish chicken potato, I just fill the Tupperware with green peppers and eat them all. It's that simple. Not enough fiber? You don't even have to worry about that. Everything's running A-OK right now. What is going on in my Erangel, bro? Hello, Sinvicta, by the way. Erangel's at dusk now? Did they remove my snow? What happened to my lighting, bro? This is crazy. This is like when you get a new video card. What is this? The shadows are too real. Get that out of here. This is kind of like being outside in Vancouver today. The fuck you mean it's 15 degrees in February, bro? We're gonna have performative software engineers out on Jericho Beach doing like some kite surfing and shit like that. Cod? Vancouver got those latex baddies? You talking about like Jennifer Lopez in the cell looking motherfucker right here? Be so fucking for real with me, chat. How does Tarsum Sings The Fall have a 4.2 out of 5 on Letterboxd? Pissing me off. I saw it when it came out, and I was like, this is like a 3. The consensus is at a 4.2 just because it looks like a music video. You're literally flicking me. It's so good. It's a beautiful movie to look at. 4.2 is insane, bro. What's Superbad at? It's like half a star over Superbad. Nah, get real, kid. I don't think so. I don't think so at all. Burp. We love Superbad as a benchmark. It's one of the greatest movies made in my lifetime, for sure. Where are we dropping, boys? Honestly, I'm getting a Milta vibe from this, bro. Getting a heavy Milta vibe. So I'm going to look at Milta. I'm going to learn from Apollo, and I'm going to learn how to drop from Apollo, going Milta. So now that we're past Milta, I'm obviously not going to drop Milta. This is going to be full of stream snipers. We will be dropping somewhere else. That was just to maybe get like, I don't know, 2 or 3 stream snipers out of the airplane first. Let's go see what's going on North Georgie, man. Speak on the Lady Gaga feature in the Lonely Island music video. Hey, boys, I want you both. I hope that you think that's cool. I know most guys won't freak together. She forgot about the golden rule. Uh-huh. Yeah, it's all locked up there. I think that's a good one. One of my favorite Lonely Island songs, for sure. I do like when he says it dates back to ancient Greece, and then they go, I'm talking about Caesar. Just realized yesterday how many Flight of the Conchords songs I still know the words to. Ricky, it's so, like, my kid's been listening to funny music, and, like, I almost feel like as the exact midpoint of the millennial generation, I have to apologize for the fact that I still, A, know all the songs and also like them, even though it's so, like, it's a product of its times, man. They were doing a freestyle rap battle, the hip-hop-opotamus versus the rhymenoceros. They call me the hip-hop-opotamus, my lyrics are bottomless. I mean, it's... But that was the era we were in, man. Ain't no party like my granny's tea party. Like in 07, we were going, yes, man, nobody's doing it like this. Yeah, it's a little Jean Lajoie coded. Jean Lajoie. He does say, did Steve tell you that perchance? It's like, I'm not going to say it's aged poorly, but what I would say is that it's a product of its time. Don't need that. Kind of Reddit coded. Yeah, a little bit. But, you know, again, I don't hate him for it. And I still like them. Like, some of them still go kind of hard. Bros on just chatting. Can I ask you something, like, sincerely? Who cares? It's the first thing I would say is who cares? Because you're getting me heavily into guy who territory. I'm making up a guy, but it turns out the guy actually exists. Guy who gets offended that the streamer's in the wrong Twitch category would be like, yeah, I'm just going to say I don't think you want that evil on yourself. It's a Twitch rule, isn't it? Okay, Randall. Like, we're just, as soon as we get the building looted, we'll change it. Can you show me mercy for a little bit before you tell the teacher? It's a rule. You ever stop to think, is it a good rule? No, of course not. It's just the damn rule. Okay, now we're fucking fully looted. Bet that guy never broke any rules. Everybody's a fan of following the rules until you ask them what speed they drive in their car. That's one thing I've noticed. Speeding is literally against the law, but the people who are really, really self-righteous about never doing anything against the law get real quiet when you ask them how fast they drive when the speed limit's 50 miles an hour. PUBG Battlegrounds. I steal, but I drive the speed limit. Well, that's crazy because you have to drive at the flow of traffic. But I only drive 6.7. Yes, man. North Georgie kind of swag today. I'm a 40-kilometer-an-hour Andy. I'd be crawling like a viper through these suburban streets. I know I said it before. There's lots of roads in Vancouver where technically the speed limit is 50 kilometers an hour, but there's traffic on, like, parked on both sides of the street, bumper to bumper. So, like, every time I'm driving, I'm like a little kid with a soccer ball could just pop out and nobody would see them. So I'm usually doing like 25, 30 in those parts of the city, and the people behind me are going fucking insane. They're losing their damn minds. And I don't know what to tell you. I don't feel comfortable going 50 in the 50 with all the street parking on both sides, two-way traffic, but there's only room for one car to go. Like, it's not gonna happen, bro. I'm gonna drive at the speed that I can drive and still feel comfortable to tap the brakes if a soccer ball rolls out into the street. Hang on, I got baby it's cold outside shorts. It's not a diaper. Not a diaper, these are baby it's cold outside shorts. You wouldn't know. A lot of kids playing soccer on the streets of Vancouver. Yeah. I mean, not like in the street, but occasionally like kicking a ball out of their front yard and then it goes boom, boom, and it bounces into the street and the kids going out there with like their arms stretched out, not paying attention to the cars and stuff like that. Take some painkillers really quick. Also, people who speed, they love to pull this on you. I'm going somewhere. Okay, first off, buddy, we're all in a car. We're all going somewhere. That's what cars do. Secondly, they hate this. They hate when you ult on them. Why didn't you leave earlier? Just hit him with the, oh, why didn't you leave 5 minutes earlier? They go fucking insane. It's awesome. I did write in my notes app yesterday, and the title of the notes app is Stand Up for 5-Year-Olds, and here's the only thing it says. It says, and then they hit you with the classic. Yeah, some of you know where I'm going. Oh, you must be tired. Bitch, I'm not tired. I sleep 12 hours a night. You're just pissing me off right now. That's all I wrote in the article. Or in the note, I should say. True, +2. I thought about it because my kid wasn't listening to me, and I said, oh, you must be tired. She didn't say the other part. That part was a construction of my own psyche. Shower argument with my own kid? A little bit. Holy shit, is that the ice cream truck? No, no. Did you see Sebastian Stan's look? I did see his look in the movie Fjord, where he does resemble me. And then I saw that it had 14,000 likes on Twitter, and I went, damn, 14,000 NL heads still on Twitter logged in? Like, we gotta get those numbers down, man. That's crazy to me. But then it also is really bad. It's like too good for my self-esteem, because now it's got me saying shit like, yeah, I think if I got a hairpiece, I'd basically look just like the Winter Soldier. If I had LASIK and hair, I think I'd basically look like Sebastian Stan. Like, it's you never should have shown me that, because I'm getting way too powerful. Wait, is that a fucking person, bro? I can't believe I'm saying this about PUBG, but the lighting is too fucking good, bro. It's so good, like the bots don't stand out on the environment anymore. It really is life, bro. It's nice, good job. You okay? Oh, that's gotta sting. Did someone fade this person? Nope. Wow! Real bot. Nah, hard to tell. No lean. Yeah, you don't want to do that. Not against a beast like me, anyway. Dude walked into it. I don't know what to tell you. They literally have a chip. That's a real person. Good shooting, kid. You're shooting from like 3,000 yards away. Bots have chips. Computer chips. Maybe. +2. You had Tostitos scoops, Andy? I'm basically like an any corn chip at all type of guy. The only one, and this is the most normie take on corn chips, the only one I'm not fucking with is the hint of lime. The hint of lime is like the lime, I don't care if it's genuine, it tastes so artificial that it's just like, it doesn't feel right. It's like eating like dish soap or something. Now, if they were in front of me, I'd still eat it because I have limited self-control, but I would if I'm buying it from the store, I would prefer almost any other variety. There's just no getting out of that. That was perfect. Now, was it a bot? No, sources say a lot of stuff these days. Ooh. Don't drive in the red zone. Almost missed you there. You look like you're from Kalamazoo, you foo. It's been a big raindrop in Mike Glambin day in chat, and honestly, I am loving every second of it. Raindrop cleared? Raindrop did, when he breathed, what the hell? That's a real person, bro. Told you. When he breathes on the camera and it leaves, like, moisture on the lens, I mean, Christopher Nolan could never, bro. I mean, how do you... I'm not mad, trust me. How do you lose to me in a fight like that? It just, it barely seems possible. Better car, maybe? Better car, Saul? Nice bulge. It's literally not a diaper. I think I've stressed many times, these are baby it's cold outside shorts. I mean, there's fellas at the church. No fellas in the smoke? I can't tell. Oh, it's dissipating. I thought it might have been just getting stronger and stronger. Whoa! Jeez Louise. Saved by my reflexes, bro. These strike me as real fellas, based on the fact that they've been fighting for an hour and a half and haven't hit each other yet. Where are yous? Whoa! There yous are! Oh, no, why did I should have stayed in my car and run him over? Oh. Should have had him. Def, I actually have had my audio really low. I'm turning it up to 6.7 right now. Oh, that's way too loud. James Corden to the Cavs? I don't know anything about basketball, I'm afraid. Sorry to say. James Corden? Did I say James Corden? James Corden to the Cavs is fucking funny. Say what you will about James Corden, but bro did just disappear, right? Or did he just go back to England after his show ended? Disappeared to England? England doesn't want him either? Honestly, I feel like James Corden is like Los Angeles coded, but Los Angeles coded circa like 2002. Like the same era that like The Simple Life was on TV and stuff like that. I don't know if there's any place for him anymore, man. Now that VH1 is not making like a new season of Flavor of Love or whatever, like I don't know where he can go, man. Because he definitely does not. He's not like Ohio coded. He's not like Midwest coded. He's certainly not New York or Los Angeles coded. It actually, to be honest with you, it feels like he would fucking crush like a daytime TV show filmed in Toronto. I think they would take him with open arms. Now you're gonna say, why not Vancouver? We don't have daytime TV shows filmed here. We don't have that kind of budget in our CBC. Like, who's that lady that I always give me 1 second. That I always see. I think her name is Mary Berg. If you're ever on a Canadian article and the cookies know you're Canadian, it will serve you an ad that's a Canadian lifestyle / food television host in handcuffs, and then the article title is like, "They finally got her. Shocking news for beloved TV host." And I'm like, damn, what did she do, man? Like, they're giving her the perp walk. I just saw her make like chicken fricassee yesterday. Lock her up. Yes, dude. Mary Bird has had it too good, too long. I don't think her name's Mary Bird now that I think about it. I think I got her confused with a basketball fella. Chicken fricassee, so good. Yum, yum. You know the White Spoons made that shit on Culinary Class Wars, right? What were they thinking, man? Two different styles of kimbap on the plate. Like, that's not enough to impress the judges. What are they doing? Nah, no spoilers, please. No spoilers. That don't impress me much. That's true. Ricky, by the way, you got me listening to Untitled How Does It Feel by D'Angelo nonstop. I've had the actual... I wouldn't call it an ethical dilemma because it's not that far. But I have had, it's crossed my mind, can I listen to this song in the car with my child? It's not like a lewd song, but it is also obviously the sexiest song ever made by anybody ever. But then the flip side of that is like, wouldn't I be a bad dad if I was like, no, she can't listen to good music? I've been torn about that one, but I just fucking send it. Cause it's that good, man. Canada host you're thinking of is Marilyn Dennis? I'm telling you, I know Marilyn Dennis as well, and I'm not surprised that the ads also have her, but they got the Mary Berg ads too. They know that like Canadian octogenarians is like basically that's like John Lennon to them. It's like if you are over 65 years old and Canadian, if you see that ad, you have no chance. You're going to click on it. Has she seen The Wiggles? Yeah, bro. She's seen every children's focused singer. She's seen The Wiggles. She's got lots of videos on The Wiggles. Oh, is this what we're doing here? Wiggles are all right. Trust me, it could be a lot worse. Fruit salad, yummy, yummy. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of antiquated kids music. Kids are onto some more advanced stuff now. One of them bullied my friend's dad at boarding school. That's a curious story, but I'm not going to cancel any of the Wiggles over some shit that literally must have happened like 50 plus years ago in boarding school. That's just not going to happen. It's not going to happen here. Other parts of the internet maybe, but... I gotta get me some of this, man. No vehicles? Now, I mean, I believe bullying is real, no question. But being bullied by one of the Wiggles, you're absolutely right. It is fucked up. You really gotta either carry that with you your whole life or be like, yeah, I got bullied by one of the Wiggles. I got bullied by the one who goes beep, beep, chugga, chugga, big red car, man. He wasn't doing that shit back. You didn't know it back in boarding school, bro. Back in boarding school, he wasn't saying beep, beep, chugga, chugga, big red car. He was saying, give me your lunch money. Aren't they from New Zealand? Give me your lunch money, mate. Lad, give me your lunch money. Is that a Georgie pie, mate? Give me that Georgie pie. Survivor hatch. Sorry, Al. Can I say something? He was not moving like a bot. Can I say something? My throat's dry as fuck, bro. Yeah, nice misses. Bro, you almost made me cough. How do you think this is gonna go for you, fella? Yeah, like that, I'd say. Like that. He was trying to stay friendly. These bots are ass. This literally was obviously not a bot. Did not lean a single time. Yeah, okay. Okay, but we did kill some non-bots in the last game. 4 non-bots. And I cry sometimes when I'm lying in bed just to get it all out what's in my head. And I know what I'm talking about? I'm not even messing with you. My kid said, Daddy, I only like one of your songs. And I was trying to guess which one it was. I threw out some Weezer stuff. She's like, nah. Threw out a little Steely Dan. She said, Then I said, I give up. Which one is it? She said, hey, 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 hey. It's a good song, don't get me wrong. It was not your gold teeth too. Who are these children who scream and run wild? She's not really messing with that. More on the He-Man stuff. My germs. Learn how to shoot, bro. You want some kills? Learn how to shoot. Oh, shit. Mogged. Boiler knees. Oh, shit. There's some good names in this game, man. Two first aids and an energy drink. What a lovely day. Love the fit, King. Talking about this. Kind of goes crazy with the ascot. I don't think I got the confidence to pull it off personally, but more power to him. Did you watch the last Planet of the Apes movie? Yeah. I did. I caught it on the TV at the hotel, and it didn't make any sense to me, man. We got, like, all these monkeys fighting each other. Chill out, lads. There's enough room at the zoo for everybody. Appreciate the layup on that one. Awful, awful joke. It's actually so fucking good, and you just don't appreciate it. Let's go. It's not a good joke. It's actually a great joke, and your favorite joke is probably some no-soap radio shit. Some joke you stole from, like, a comedy textbook. This is original from a purity of spirit, undiluted by convention. Can you explain the joke? Guy who doesn't get the Planet of the Apes movies and thinks that they're fighting because there's not enough room in the zoo for everybody. Watch out, y'all. Bro, you're literally in the red zone. Whoops. Actual real human. Like he was... Jeff G. Kwan is definitely a real guy. He was moving different, bro. %. Well, I gotta get out of here. I thought I would get in the house to get safe from the red zone, but... I guess I'm just gonna run through the red zone to get safe from the circle, bro. It's okay because you never hear the one that blows you up. So as long as we're hearing lots of bombs, we should be fine. That's a tough shot. Wow! Chill, bro. You're right, we must destroy the flying machine. Whoa, what the fuck? Yeah, it was actually briefly so hittable. Shit, he's coming back around for a second pass! Is that the red zone or is that the fella? Ah, fuck. Anybody got a boat? Get faded, little bro. Mogged. My kill. We got a long ass way to go, bro. Mortgage in Scotch. Mortgage in Scotch, kind of a great name. Oh, here they come. He's gearing down. Bro's wasting all his ammo. Oh, shit, he's awesome. He's actually awesome. I'm not gonna lie, like, I'm a little mad, but also, he's so cool. I would love to do this myself one day. How we doing with, okay, Sidney Cosby, kind of a crazy name. How does 9mm do against, a flying machine? Bad? Bro, they won't even let you take a blender on an airplane. Those things are weak. Ump uses 45s. Yeah, not in Brendan's world, bro. Got a sneaking suspicion we're gonna die in the blue. Desperately need a car to save us. Back in the blue, huh? Yeah. Oh, this is Chad from high school. Whoa, are you little Ryan? Whoa, dude. Glad to see you finally embrace male pattern baldness. We always wondered what happened to you after the incident. There you are. Imagine my surprise when I just see you in the blue. Haha. We should catch up sometime, bro. Alright, we auto run. 9 first aids, we're literally gonna make it. It's just gonna be annoying. What was the incident at your high school? I'm trying to think. I think in the 12th grade, somebody got outed for having like a list that, not like Epstein style, but like a list more like the Pitt season 1 episode 2 style list. And then there was like an underground Ritalin trading ring that happened as well. What the fuck? Well, he's hurt, man. Ouch. Yep, you got me pretty good, chest of cheese. Okay, not too much I could have done about that, to be honest with you. There's too many real incidents in here. We need more funny incidents. Like, what's this one? 10 people the senior class above me got arrested for pissing on the lockers and using fire extinguishers as a senior prank. Not a good prank, for sure. Definitely not a good prank to just piss and use fire extinguishers. Isn't it supposed to be like you steal like something that was really high up or something like that? Someone's mom made out with them during the assembly? The mom made out with their own kid during the assembly. Is that what you're telling me here? That during an assembly, someone made out with their mom. That sounds crazy, man. Like, making out with your mom, obviously, like, really, really bad to begin with, but, like, in public? At the assembly? Where it's gotta be, like, the worst place to... Oh, it was the boys' volleyball. Someone's mom was making out with somebody on the boys' volleyball team. Or the whole volleyball team. Either way, it's pretty bad. She was disguised as a student? Kind of like an undercover boss situation? Is that what you're saying? Let's see. Kid switched out the morning announcements tape for an adult film and multiple teachers played it before there was an announcement. That's a good senior prank. If I may, that's a quality senior prank. Nah, I don't think so, kid. My sister graduated in 1998. They used concrete to make an additional speed bump on the slow road leading into the parking lots. Urbanist ass fucking prank. Fucking. What's next? Senior prank? We're gonna erect some bollards around some areas where cars keep hopping up on the sidewalk and crashing into people? Put up a damn traffic cam? Those are illegal, bro. People got caught fucking at the 30-hour famine overnight stay at school. I believe that. That did not happen in my 30-hour famine, or at least I was not involved. But it got me thinking that this is probably not something that's going to last. So for anyone that's not aware, in Ontario, at least when I went to school, you had to get 40 hours of community service to get your high school diploma. So basically the whole thing is everybody cheats the system. I'm not saying it's good, but it's finding the most frictionless way possible to get 40 hours so you can actually graduate. The average story is that someone in your family owns a store and you work for them for like 2 hours and then they sign that you did 40 hours and then you can graduate. It's like a technicality. It's basically cheating the system, but it's incentivized by the school board. But I didn't have any friends or friends' parents who like owned a store that I knew about. So I volunteered at my aunt's nonprofit. I set up a router for her and a printer, and then she signed 8 hours, but I still had to get like 32 hours. So there was this fundraiser called the 30-Hour Famine, where you raised money for some kind of like end world hunger charity. But they would give you 30 hours just for doing the 30-hour famine. All you had to do was not eat for 30 hours. I thought that was the easiest way to get my hours so I could graduate. And guess what? It fucking was. Obviously, it was free, basically. How would they know? Well, you had to stay at the school. So you stopped eating at lunchtime or something like that. And then you stayed at the school overnight for like a sleepover. And then, I'm just going to land right here. And then you left at like just after lunchtime the next day or something like that. I can't remember the exact hours of it. It was pretty sick, man. Because I remember me and Malf did it. We brought our Xboxes. We did a bunch of like Halo LAN. And we watched the movie Dog Soldiers. And then we went to sleep. And then we woke up and like, I don't know, played dodgeball for like an hour and a half, and then they were like, it's over, pizza time, which was fucking sick. But I do remember that there were kids who were like, they would go to the bathroom, they would like flash potato chip bags in their jacket, and then they would go to the bathroom and eat potato chips. And I just remember being like, this is like morally bankrupt, man. This shit is already like too easy. Like, we're already cheating the system, and you're like, check it out. I'm cheating the system even more by eating chips during the 30-hour famine. You're like, man. But then I did hear, like, the year after I graduated, they took it down to 10 hours because the meta got exploited too fast. Which makes sense. Yeah, they patched it. Weren't you hungry? I mean, I was hungry, but like 30 hours, it's not really that bad, to be honest. I thought someone was pouring gasoline on me, to be honest. $10-hour fast? That's just sleeping. So I think I need to reiterate, it's called the 30-hour famine. I mean, calling it a famine was maybe doing a little too much work to begin with, but it was like we had pizza at the end of it. And then I remember my parents picked me up, and my dad had just bought a 2005 Honda Accord Coupe. Oh, oh, that bad boy had some get up and go. Anyway, how did you cheat the system to get your 40 hours? '2000s Honda had the sauce. Very fun car to drive at age 17. I did 2 hours a week for a year at the soup kitchen. Okay, anybody else cheat the system though? It sounds like you did it the way they wanted you to do it, which is honestly awesome for you, and I think community service is very important. But I wish you hadn't typed that, to be honest. I did tutoring for a friend. That's not community service. I think we're in the same boat on that one. Tutoring your friend is not community service. My mom worked at the high school. That's the dream right there. Unless it was the mom from the other story. Tutored elementary school kids with learning disabilities twice a week. Fuck you, man. Have you ever been hungry? Yeah, that's what I thought. Stupid. Mom, stop. You know the kid was saying that. Mom! Mom, what the heck are you doing? That guy that was kissing his mom? Apparently it wasn't his mom. It was it wasn't him, I guess I should say. It was somewhere between one person on the volleyball team and the entire volleyball team. I'm reading this story right now. She had a disguise on. The mom went in disguise to her own kids' assembly to make out with another kid from the high school. I'm going to go ahead and say it. That mom should not have done that. That's really bad. There's a full video and a news story. Damn, that is fucking humiliating, bro. Have you seen today's moms? I'm not answering that question. I see my beautiful wife every day, who is also a mother, though that's not the only thing she is. Yes, sir. What does that mean? Well, she's also a streamer. It was in Calgary? Okay, it all makes sense. All right, now I get it. She's also a sushi enjoyer. I'll level with you. I think something happened. And, I mean, here's what I would say happened. I think I've become less pro pizza and more pro sushi. And now, as a result of that, my wife has actually passed me in pizza enjoyment, I think. She's throwing out the flyer for pizza for dinner, and I'm acquiescing and going, yeah, sure, we could do it. It's been a while. And then I think my sushi enjoyment has started to equal her sushi enjoyment. How often is it Papa John's? Well, I'm a wife guy, but like not in a nefarious way. So, I mean, if she wants pizza, she always wants Papa John's. Now, it's not the best pizza out there, but I'm just happy to be eating, bro. Also, I found out there's a little tip from me if you're ordering Papa John's. Lay the groundwork for like 2 years of ordering like a lot of food and tipping, to be fair, but ordering a lot of food every time you order Papa John's, and then start scaling back the orders And they will just wonder what they're doing to lose your business, and they'll just start bringing you free stuff. So like my kid used to like pizza, but she doesn't really like it anymore. So we cut the pepperoni off the order, cut all the appetizers off the order, and no drinks because they really only have like mug root beer. And then dude showed up last time we ordered pizza with like a 2-liter of Pepsi and said, I forget what he said, but he was like, we just wanted to throw in a Pepsi for you. And I was like, that's awesome. But at the same time, it's like, this is, it's empowering me to do some other nefarious stuff. Now I'm going to order even less. Next time I'm just going to order a Pepsi and hope you come up with a pizza. How much pizza were you ordering for that to happen? We'd usually get a large garden fresh and then a medium one-topping pepperoni because they usually had a deal. The pepperoni was for my kid. And then also for me to eat after I finished the garden fresh. What's on a garden fresh? Oh, it doesn't really matter. Green peppers, onions, mushrooms, tomatoes. Madison squares. It has frozen veggies on it. Yeah, I mean, when they say Meyer ingredients, Meyer pizza, Bonhomme John, I think they're lying, but still kind of tasty. Bonhomme means snowman? Whatever. I didn't see you at Carnival this year. How many rolls deep are you in a sushi session? That's a good question. I mean, it depends. It depends on the place. You're gonna. I don't even want to answer because you're gonna be mad. You're gonna be mad, and you're gonna think that I'm like putting on airs. At a decent but not awesome sushi place, I might be like a 2 basic rolls and an appetizer along the line of like a spinach gomai or something like that. And at a good sushi place, I would much rather just get the straight up combo. Huge. Where I would get like maybe 7 or 8 pieces of sushi. I told you, they think I'm putting on airs, bro. I do love a yam tempura roll. Not 6 or 7. Oh, that's not even close to enough. Let's be for fucking real right now. I don't care. I mean, a meme is a meme. Don't get me wrong, but 6 or 7 pieces, not even close. Bot behavior. La boo boo. I don't know why, but I'm hesitant to order chicken teriyaki. I know why, but you're not ready to hear it. Or maybe this will free you. Because society has told you that ordering chicken teriyaki at a sushi restaurant is like guy who doesn't eat sushi coated, which is seen as a negative thing. My tire, bro. So instead, we really have people out here that are like, I can't order chicken teriyaki. They'll think I don't like sushi. And then they'll be like, I'll have the spicy tuna combo, please. No disrespect to the spicy tuna enjoyers. Bro, you're going to die in the blue. Never mind. Look at that spray control. You could get karage? I'm trying to get snatched, bro. Plus, gomae is pretty fucking good. I mean, is it as good as popcorn chicken? Let's not go crazy, but so gomae is still pretty fucking good. Hold. You're already skeletal? Flashback to the comment during the dulls where they were like, why do Americans think you're anorexic if you weigh under 200 pounds? Bro, I told you, I'm on the chicken potato until my mom says, hey, are you okay? You're looking a little thin. When she says that, when she says, are you sick? I am going to then reconsider where I'm at. Because that might mean that you've gone exactly far enough. Moms always want you to have a little bit of extra, I was going to say cushion for the pushing, but I don't want to mix metaphors here. I don't want it to sound like a Calgary metaphor, you know? They want you to have some more meat on the bones, exactly. Is Calgary like Canada's Alabama? No. Alberta kind of is, but Alberta encompasses a lot of different state archetypes, but it could be even scarier than Calgary. It could be anywhere else in Alberta outside of Edmonton. Sorry, anywhere else in Alberta. Did I say anywhere else in Calgary? I think I might have screwed up my Canadian geography, bro. Huge. What about Manitoba? I'll be honest, it's like the edge of Peter Griffin's house. I don't know what goes on there. You could post a Canadian map with a red circle on Manitoba and be like, what goes on in this part of the house? And I would have to reply, I do not know. Drinking a lot of slushies, I know that. They're drinking a lot of slushies. Beep. Real guy for sure. Well, he froze. Bots don't freeze like that. Unless they're in Winnipeg. BC conservative coded outside of the lower mainland? No, bro. Like a lot of it, yeah. But there's always, like, Vancouver Island is always electing, like, a Green Party representative or something like that. Vancouver Island is, like, the one safe green seat in British Columbia. Don't put that on them. Or this, maybe it's Sea to Sky? I can't remember. It's Sydney, BC. Damn, I gotta ask Chibley about that. Gulf Islands? Bro, you look like you're from Galiano. Fuck, I need to travel within BC, man. I don't know enough about the world around me, which is important, I think. Bro, you look like you're from Kejimkujik. No, not you. Not you're next. You're next. Wait your turn. First. Too late. All right, now. Sorry, sir. Sorry. Thank you for your patience. Guys, I've been killed by a real human. Definitely not a bot, definitely a real human. Oh shit, and the fucking circle's coming in, bro. And I'm driving through a bunch of half walls and one of my tires is gone! I hope it helps I'm not driving. I'm literally in the back passenger seat, bro. Chapel Rowan trying to write a new song. Loot boxes, as Dan would say. Is it ranked now? It's ranked if I win, it's casual if I lose. It's that simple. Certified squeeb moment. Get ready. 12 alive. Almost time to actually use our gun, too. Hit maneuver. Oh, I was waiting for him to flip the frick. Bro, you're in the blue. Nice try, fella. Mogged. Who's next? I hear your fucking car, bro. I see you back there. Okay, we both got the same idea. This is fucking crazy. I see you. What a shot. What a fucking shot. Don't come over here. I'm fine. I'm dying in the fire. Ah, shit! Fuck! Well played. Well played. Something, I think we can all admit, something happened to the bot lobbies. They got a lot better over the course of like a single weekend. Five minutes of playtime remaining. I wonder if someone started streaming it to 10,000 viewers. That would imply that sponsored streams work, though. Anybody who works in marketing for a video game developer or publisher, cover your ears. That would imply that sponsored streams actually move the needle on attention. I have a very hard time believing that. It kind of flies in the face of my worldview. Supervive, I'll never forget you. What was Supervive? I mean, it's sad to say, there are a lot of sponsored games that I've played over the years where I don't think I would remember the name if you put a screenshot in front of me. There's definitely some, I would remember most, I think. Supervive was the MOBA BR. Was that the one I played with Apollo that he was sponsored for, but I wasn't sponsored for? Yes, that was pretty fun. I think it's just honestly, I mean, the gaming. I feel for you if you're in the space of trying to sell a video game or make a free video game and sell stuff within that game, because like people don't game the same way they did even 15 years ago. Like everyone is so siloed into like one of 20 games as a service that they're like the switching cost to start a new game is like so high. I think it's basically like the novelty, like the first few hours of playing a new game in a genre you like is always like, whoa, this is amazing. And then you kind of hit that equilibrium point and you go, well, if I'm going to not have fun, I might as well not have fun in my main game instead of a new game. I'm not trying to say you need to play high guard. I think the world would be better if you didn't. All I'm saying is, like, especially as you get older, like, I talk to other dads about gaming. Some of them don't game, but the ones who do, it's not like they're really playing a lot of new stuff that comes out. They're basically like, I started, like, they're playing the same way Kevin Spacey got stuck as Frank Underwood when House of Cards, well, when he got canceled, but House of Cards kept running. This is like, what happens to dads when their kid is born. They're just playing the last game they got into when their kid was born forever. Like there's one dad I talked to. I met him in 2022 and he was a gamer and I was like, what do you play? And he said Apex Legends. is now 2026. Every time I talk to him, I'm like, what are you playing now? He still says Apex Legends. And I'm like, I get it 100%. Because you're like, especially if you're a dad who works like a regular job, aka not streaming, it's like, you know, you have maybe like 45 minutes a night to play a game. You don't really want to start up a new game that's going to have an 8-hour long tutorial to teach you some shit you probably already think you know. You just want to boot it up, get in a game, and be like, all right, I'm going to bed. Yeah, Balatros, Slay the Spire. Trust me, I get it, man. Sorry, yeah, you don't have to be a dad to get stuck in one game. Binding of Isaac. Oh, that's a pretty good one. And then meanwhile, sorry, you're gonna hate this. Meanwhile, all your friends without kids are like, have you played Expedition 33 yet? And you gotta be like, oh, well, I'm putting myself in your shoes because I actually would have the time to play it, but I don't have the interest. A lot of people gonna get stuck in mutagenics. I hope it's good. I have no reason to believe that it would not be good. But I also like, I don't know, it's just, this naturally happens whenever like an anticipated game is coming up. People are like, are you gonna like dedicate a week to mutagenics on the stream? And I'm like, well, I don't know, let's wait till it comes out and see. There's always a chance it comes out and you're just like, this is not my scene at all. So like, I don't want to put too much, stock in it before we really know what's going on. Contrarian Andy posting? I don't think it's Contrarian Andy to be like, let's wait and see if it's any good. I think it's like, just rational, I guess is the word. Holy shit. What a room. Attention all Swifties. The developers of Expedition 33 are boycotting the fate of Ophelia because they are fans of Kanye West. If you are a Swiftie, support Taylor Swift by boycotting Expedition 33 to play Death Stranding 2 on the beach. Yes! Yes! Is that real? Most chatters weren't alive for the Death Stranding 1 half through. That's true, man. I mean, if I was going to play Death Stranding 2, I'd probably just boot up Arknight's Endfield or whatever the hell it's called at this point. I don't want to run away from any damn ghosts, man. Based? But the reason I'm not booting up Arknight's Endfield? I don't want to go through another fuck-ass 10-hour long gotcha tutorial, bro. And don't fucking lie to me, Walt. Don't hit me with some shit like it's not 10 hours long. It takes 10 hours just to teach you the fucking interface in those games. I've gone through 2 of them. It's more like 30. I 100% believe you. It's way longer. When I was playing CZN, it took like 2 weeks until I made it through the fucking tutorial, bro. Skill issue? Wow. I guess. It wouldn't have taken 2 weeks if I played like 10 hours a day. Das Panzerfausten. Where are you in the slide saga? Someone is, I think it's, and it's not your fault, Librarian. I think it's a consequence of the Librarian existing. All of my life gets sorted into arcs. And people have an expectation that an arc is going to have a beginning, a middle, and an end. And they think the slide arc is at the middle. The slide arc is at the end, bro. The beginning was the slide in my park is broken. I'm going to call the park board and be like, can I pay for a slide? And then the middle was all the time before I made the call. And then the end was when I made the call and they went, yeah, we don't do that. And I went, okay. Like, this is not a serious man, you know? This is not like a quest that I'm on right now. I'll just get my kid like a private piece of playground equipment and put it in the backyard. Because that's apparently that's what they want. Instead of fixing up public services, which wouldn't be fair to everybody, what would be fair to everybody is I spend my money on a slide that only my child uses. And I guess there's a ... and then the final step is everyone's happy. Your child will love you for the slide. She loves me anyway, but she does love the bouncy castle. So no update? Yeah, there's no update coming. And you're saying, like, is it still broken? Well, I haven't been to the playground in a while because it rains every day, but I'll let you know in the spring. But yes, it's still broken. A lot of the parks have broken equipment to the extent that I'm actually pleasantly surprised when I go to those parks and the broken equipment has been removed. Sometimes it takes like 2-3 years for the broken equipment to be removed from the park. Usually what they do is just nail like a piece of plywood to the top of the slide as if it sends like a message to kids that is like, don't climb on this. So inevitably they want to climb on it more because of the plywood. And then after 5 years, they finally get approval to take the broken and hazardous piece of equipment down. And then it's only a couple decades until they get the approval to like build another one. So like any lifetime now, it's going to be sorted. That's a real guy. Bots don't approach like that. We actually sat him. Whoa, whoa. Where are you, bro? I'm blind? I see him at the fucking rock. I see him. Whoa, shit. Fucking chill, bro. Oh, fuck. Please, I only had 5 minutes of casual time left. How could they? Gongo Bongo's back? Yeah, Gongo Bongo's back. It might be I hate to say it, bro. We might be suffering from success. We might have made PUBG too popular. It was a different story when it was like 4 guaranteed wins. And with Team Unity, we still got it. But now that we got to kind of leave the stream snipers to snipe each other, I think. Sell high on this one, move on to something else. 1 second, though. I got to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Sorry, chat. I'm looking at new games. Did think Rogue Factory sounded interesting, but it sucks ass to say, but like the way that I don't trust Steam reviews for indie games that have like less than 100 reviews, and if I do trust them, like I need to see 100% positive. I'm so sorry to say it, but if your game has 20 reviews and even 2 of them are negative, I'm like, this game might suck. Because I know you had 10 or 12 friends give it a thumbs up. And also, it's based on my experience as well, being like, oh, this game has 85% positive reviews. And then I play it and I'm like, it's kind of ass, though. So this is at 87. 87 is over the 85 threshold. Don't stop girly pop, please. You're going to hate me for what I'm going to say. You're going to wish that you hadn't typed that. Saw it had a 7 out of 10 on Metacritic and went, nah, man. And there's 2 reasons for that. And the first one is that 7 is not a motivating score unless the game is like extremely strange and polarizing. The other one is that indie games that get reviewed by major outlets fast enough to have a Metacritic score often occupy the AAA space that I find uninteresting. I would much prefer to see an NA, this game has no score until it gets at least 4 credible reviews, than see a 7 out of 10. I'm at Meat and Bread in Hastings right now. This shit is so overpriced. Okay, first off, buddy, you're not in Hastings. You're downtown. Secondly, that's the financial district. Oh, yeah, no shit. The most expensive city in Canada, in the financial district, a sandwich is too expensive. What do you didn't use any context clues? If you wanted a cheap lunch, what the fuck are you doing in the financial district, bro? You're surrounded by skyscrapers as we speak. Typo, brother, sorry. You're in the financial district, man. They are expensive. The sandwiches are pretty good, though. Joe Forte's happy hour pretty good, though. Okay, but that is, first off, you're not wrong. Secondly, that's on fucking Robson. That shit is like that's probably might be like a 47-minute walk from where they are. You're talking about, so you're right around, I mean, there's a Cactus fairly close. You know what, there's a food, why don't you just go to the Waterfront Center food court and eat at the damn Subway, man? You're 3 blocks away from the Waterfront Center food court. I think they have a Fat Burger in there. They got a Tim Hortons, a Subway, and a McDonald's. Go to Miku. That's even more expensive. Meat and Bread is nearby. No, it's not far from Philly. They're in the Meat and Bread. They're in the Meat and Bread as we speak. Is A&W not McDonald's? I was there like 3 months ago. There's a McDonald's in there too. I'm not going to say there's not an A&W. Because you guys are talking about Waterfront Station. Oh my God, I'm not dealing with knowers. I'm not talking about Waterfront Station, bro. That's a SkyTrain station and a C-Bus terminal. I'm talking about Waterfront Center. Waterfront Center, the one with you go down the stairs. It's across the street from the Pan Pacific Hotel. Oh my God, this is crazy. This is insanity to me. Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. The fact that you would think a neurotypical motherfucker like me, okay, it is called the Harbor Center, you're right. All right, we're both stupid. Equally, I would say. That is called the Harbor Center. Go to the Fairmont Pacific, go up to the rich guys and just beg. Could work. Can you, I'm in the lobby of the Fairmont Pacific Rim. Could you please take me to Botanist? Could you please get me the tasting menu at Botanist? I don't know, man. This looks, fuck it. Let's give it a try. Buy Rogue Factory, $11.69. Anyway, did you get the porchetta sandwich? I haven't been to Meat and Bread in a long time, but porchetta sandwich pretty good still, man. Burger? Is that chatter still here? I think I might have gone off on them too hard. The other thing is, listen, you could go around the corner from the Meat and Bread, and there's a tractor right there, I think, as well. Now, here's the thing. I would rather pay like $14 for a Meat and Bread sandwich than pay like $11 for the tractor sandwiches. But if you're trying to save $3, you're good to go. That's on Olive Garden. Only ate there once in the northern part of Washington State, and was honestly like, I mean, it's not the best Italian restaurant I've ever been to, but I was like, this ain't too bad, man. I don't know. Of all the American restaurants, I don't know how this one became synonymous with like mediocre food. But I guess it's because all the worst ones are not even mediocre. They're just like bad. I thought it was pretty good. It is better than Eastside Mario's. No disrespect to any Ontarians in here, but Eastside Mario's fucking blows, man. Old Spaghetti Factory also fucking blows. Olive Garden, I felt like at least they were trying a little bit. Even if I absolutely hate eating at a restaurant that clearly is like there's a CEO of the restaurant. They've clearly figured out like there's a pipeline. Like they bring you into the Olive Garden experience, and then we execute the seating routine, and there's a little timer until they come back to the restaurant, and then try to upsell on an app or so. Like it's that kind of pisses me off. But you can taste the freezer burn on Old Spaghetti Factory. I went there when Kate and I were dating. We went to the Old Spaghetti Factory, and I was like, this shit is fucking awesome, man. Holy fuck, Italian food is incredible. And then we went back for our 2-year-old's birthday, which is like the perfect time to eat at a restaurant like the Old Spaghetti Factory. And I was like, what the fuck was wrong with me, bro? This is so bad. It does come with like bread, salad, and an entree and dessert for like $12.99 or something, which is insane. The salad was so fucking cold that like the bowl came out of the freezer. And I genuinely, you're going to say it was in the fridge. I don't believe that that's true. I think they have a freezer full of bowls that they then pour the salad into so that when you eat it, you go, whoa, the salad's so cold, it must be fresh. Spumoni's not too bad though. But I know Island Farms Dairy's making that shit anyway. Can't go back, man. Any other semi-long-term Vancouverites in here? It's like when I moved to Vancouver, everybody was like, you gotta eat Ben Kai ramen. I went to Ben Kai ramen like 2012 and was like, this might be one of the best meals I've ever had in my entire life. Then, over the course of the next, 14 years or something like that, you get a Santoka, you go to Dambo, you go to Marutama, you go back to Bankai, and you're like, oh, I want to taste that nostalgic soup that I used to love. And you're like, what the fuck? There's no fucking seasoning in this at all, bro. It's just water. I went out of business. I don't even know what it is anymore. Anyway. Sorry. That you set me off with the meat and bread stuff. I do still like. People still recommend Ginya. Don't. You're gonna break my heart. or you're going to lead to me breaking hearts, because people do come into chat all the time and they go, I was in Vancouver for a work thing and I had the best ramen in my life. And I go, where did you go? And they go, Jinya. And I go, you know what? I shouldn't even say anything, because the ramen at Jinya is not bad. It's genuinely all right, but you could do so much better in better locations for cheaper. Like, it's okay to like Jinya, but you can actually do way, way better. Yes, I got the porchetta. Let's go. Let's fucking go. They're back. And so are we, chat, with Rogue Factory. What's Rogue Factory? It's Vampire Survivors meets Factorio. So I think this video will probably last about as long as it takes for me to look at chat once. I'm going to look at chat and someone is going to say, spaghetti, spaghetti conveyor belt. And then I'm going to go, this is over. Also, there's some weird like acceleration on my mouse, bro. It's kind of freaking me out. Can I tell you something, by the way? I got revenge on my mom. My mom's always given me food, and I'm always happily eating it. And I'm always like, I'm going to get her back. We used to order, well, not you, sorry, this is a tutorial, but you'd love the anecdotes anyway, otherwise you wouldn't be here. We order when we do Costco orders, we get a variety pack of pasta, and it's like 70% short pastas, fusilli, rigatoni, penne, but it always comes with one long spaghetti, and my kid does not like the spaghetti as much as the short pasta. So over the course of like a year of Costco orders, we literally had in the pantry 18 1-pound bags of spaghetti. And on Sunday, I was talking to my mom and I was like, do you guys like spaghetti? And she went, yeah. And I went, get ready for this. I went over to her house. I gave her 18 pounds of dried spaghetti. And I went, yes, man. It felt so good. Why? Because she's always, I want, and listen, I'm glad that she does this for me, but sometimes I want like one bowl of soup. And then she's like, I made you like 8 pots. And now my freezer's got 8 pots of soup in it. Like I anytime I need to eat food, I just have soup, which is great. I'm doing the same thing to her with spaghetti. Oh, you like spaghetti? Here's 400 meals of spaghetti. Gotcha. Also, one time we went to their house, and then when we left, we went to a restaurant across the street, and my kid got a pizza. She ate one bite of one slice and said, this pizza tastes like dog food. I texted my mom and said, does dad want 7 slices of pepperoni pizza? And she said, absolutely. It feels so good, man, to be giving your parents leftovers. I didn't want to take 7 slices of pepperoni pizza home if my kid didn't want to eat it. Then I was going to eat it, bro. How'd she know what dog food tastes like? I think she literally just like wasn't hungry or something like that. So she said it tastes like dog food. And I was like, whatever. You got to pick your battles. He never said any. I didn't say it tastes like dog food when I gave them the pizza. Anyway, welcome to Rogue Factory. I don't like this mouse acceleration. I'm telling you that right now. I don't know if there's this. I'm very much at default settings, Andy, but this mouse acceleration is taking me out a little bit. Dev, are you in chat? Can I hit the escape button and change this? I'm going to show you how to set up a basic factory. This is a sink. It's a portal to deposit spells. When a spell is deposited, you will cast it on the battlefield. You will start with 1 here. Click the sink to continue. Place the sink onto the factory grid. This is the shop. You can buy new parts for your factory with gold you've collected from the battle. 1 second. I don't know exactly where I should be for this. I just don't feel right being down here, man. I think I gotta go there, even if it covers up some stuff. You can buy new parts for your factory with gold you've collected from battle. Buy an assembler to continue. Purchased items will be placed in your inventory. You purchased an assembler 1, which accepts 1 input at a time. Okay, select your assembler to continue. We put it here and connect it via a belt. There's 3 types of elemental sources, which are the building blocks of every spell. Buy a source to continue. Okay, a common anima source. Select the source. Assemblers must be connected by conveyor belts to receive materials. Sure. Place the source here. Now it's finally time to connect everything. You start with 10 conveyor belts for free. Click and drag to set it up. You can also press R to rotate factory parts. If you make a mistake, you can go recycle mode. Recycling parts you've placed in the current session is free, but old parts will cost $2 each. They'll be returned to your inventory. Click here to return to build mode. Lastly, I love to see lastly in a tutorial. This is your recipe book. Some recipes are crafted from spells instead of sources, so check this often to learn which upgraded spells you've unlocked. Here you'll be able to click the recipes to view details like current production rate and ingredients. When you're done, go to the battlefield and test it out. Okay. Oh, and we do move as well. So I guess my anima source is leading to me making a fireball once a second or so. Also, we got a dash. It's a cool idea. And you know what? A factory game where the efficiency actually matters because it means that you become more powerful is a cool kind of like synergy of mechanics. Does sound like NMIX, bro. Unk is spinning on it. A portal back to the factory is open. Get there in time before the monsters get even tougher. Shame that you can't see the factory. I was hoping tab would bring up the factory. You're not wrong. Now, I do sort of feel like, shouldn't we be chilling here and killing slimes and stuff like that? I think I've made a huge mistake. We should be getting extra gold though, right? Mogged. Or maybe you get all the gold anyway when you... Whatever. Careful though, every 6 levels you will be hexed and parts of your factory may be deactivated. You'll be able to see upcoming hexes here 2 levels in advance. Alright. Let me take a look at my recipe book briefly. Nah, never mind. Let me get a... We have no assemblers, so let's buy an assembler and put it... We should put it 1 block away so we can put more conveyors that get in here. Gave up instantly? Bro, I'm crafting right now. You don't understand. I'm literally crafting. I guess you could always just come... whatever, who cares? Give me something... Give me an assembler. Right here. Facing that way, please. And then give me a spiritus source. And we'll place that right here. And then... Icicle is crafted. Okay, we got fire and ice. That's something. We still got $67. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I didn't even notice. You know what else? I would love to... Let's buy an anima source to have it. And then let's reroll. I was just going to say I want to see an assembler too, bro. A corpus source. A corpus. The base element of stability. So here's what I'm thinking, bro. You buy assembler 2 accepts 2 inputs at a time. And then you probably want to have it like close to these other 2 sources, maybe. Maybe this is getting a little too precious with it, but just give me a second here. And then... No, I think I've decided that doesn't make sense. I would like to move you. I was trying to use one source to feed multiple assemblers, but I don't think it works like that because it just spits out onto a conveyor. But then maybe at some point you can get a splitter or something like that. It's assembler. This totem increases all assembler crafting speeds by 10%. You'd need a multi-belt for that. Moves resources underground. I'd like to move you. I've made a mistake. I'd like to... Whatever. We'll fucking deal with it, bro. Give me anima. And give me corpus. I want to see what happens here. I guess we should check the recipe book, but... Don't... Oh, wait. If I rotate it, perhaps? Please undo that. Thank you. And... rotate it. And then... gonna have a bit of a logjam there. That's okay, though. What are you making, bro? What are you making? Recipe filter, yes. Tunnel belt spiritus source. I would like a mouse totem. Purchase this, please. Oh, you have to hold and click on that one. Mouse totem. I'd like to place you right there. Am I a damn genius? Can I? Okay, let me... It's a bomb, you're saying. One corpus and one anima makes a bomb. Okay. Let's save some money, bro. Okay, on to the next one. Damn! No bombs being made? I don't think so, kid. I think that it was just full. Dr. Fetus already? Let's kind of play like a slow Isaac. Can't disagree with that. Kind of a cool idea for a game, though. Let me get some of that cash, please. Do you get to aim? Let's not go crazy. Let's not ask questions we don't want to know the answer to yet. He ain't fucking with it? I'm fucking with it. I just said it's a cool idea for a game. You should be more worried about games you fuck with immediately, because they're just piggybacking off of old tropes, bro. Lizard totem. More fire damage. More fire damage. Assembler 2? I definitely would love to have an Assembler 2. And an anima source? I'm going to say fuck a lizard totem. I don't give a shit. Wait, no, I do give a shit. Because a lizard totem between two anima that spit out fire might be awesome. And then place this beast. Right there. And then... give me... you know what? I got a fucking idea, bro. $46. Give me another Assembler 1. Reroll me. I want to see an anima source. That's exactly what we got. Check this shit out, bro. Assembler 2. Right here. Do I like... yeah, I like this well enough. Right here, because it has to buff the fire damage. And then... 2 anima sources that feed into this beast. Via conveyor belts. And then we've crafted fucking Inferno, bro. That seems really good. Vangaloria scroll. This is the way. Honestly, this conveyor seems like it can hold more stuff. I don't think we're going to get a conveyor logjam yet. Let's keep some space open for defying gravity. And then... I mean, this just seems like a good buy. A 2x Assembler 1. Just pop that in my back pocket for the future. Send it. Inferno. Wait, Inferno's crazy. I know Vampire Survivors normally has no moving, but with Vampire I fucked it up, sorry. I know it normally has no shooting, but now with Inferno, we don't have to move either. Noida sucked. Red Foreman energy. Is that what we're going to do today? We're going to fight? I don't really like Noida, but I don't really see what that has to do with what we're doing right now. Hi, Germs. I think we just farm here for a minute. 114 bucks. Type of shit Germa would type under an alias. Wait, is Germa a known Noida hater as well? I respect it, I just don't really like it. So is this the... I don't know. Okay, well, I respect that. Is this the shit that's gonna be hexed? From level 6 to level 7... From level 6 to level 7, all anima sources within the highlighted region will be deactivated. we can not even worry about that, bro. That doesn't bother me in the slightest. Let me get an assembler too. And let me get 2 Spiritus sources. And I mean, you already know the fucking vibe, bro. It's assembler 2. Start working on maybe like this side over here. It's an assembler 2. 2 Spiritus sources. 2 fucking conveyors. We've created the ice spike. SpongeBob, Drake made big game Pat's okay. Ice Spike? I think I've heard of her. This is a reroll for more sources. Vulture Totem. 20% physical damage when another totem's destroyed. I don't know about all that. Give me an assembler too. Give me a corpus source. Give me one more reroll. Luxurious scroll. When used, heal your health. Obviously, we don't need that. Give me a spiritus source. And I'm going right to it, bro. Here's what I'm thinking. This bad boy right here. Let me get a corpus and a spiritus. This is the worst way to fucking do this, but whatever. I didn't want to block the other entrance because that seems important. You guys both spit out onto that, and then you guys spit out onto that. Earthquake was added to recipe book. Icicle shock? What was it? I don't know. We got lots of shit going on. The other thing I forgot, you can fucking put a spell into an assembler, right? Like, let me take a peek at Earthquake here. Seismic shock. You need 1 seismic shock to cast Earthquake. So an Earthquake going into an assembler will then make a seismic shock. So I fucked up because now I should have had these. I thought these things were end products, but they're actually reagents to make even more complex projects or products. Motherfucker. Too much for old NL? I think I'm doing all right, bro. I mean, the slimes are getting killed pretty easily. Slime's kind of going down toot sweet here. Is he reading seismic wrong, or am I a fool? You mean like pronunciation-wise or like mechanics-wise? Because mechanic-wise, there's a really good chance. Pronunciation-wise, I think I pretty much got it on lock. Which slime looks tastiest? Depends on the course. I definitely think like red slime looks good as fuck for an entree. For dessert, it's gonna have to be blue. I gotta think about that one, nephew. Corpus source. I mean, we're in a position we have to buy sources. We have to buy assemblers. We don't need assembler twos. Give me a quick little reroll. We need sources more than anything else. So what? You're making a fucking seismic shock. A seismic shock. Do I want to just pay some ducats? I think I would happily pay some ducats. Okay, watch this. Recycle this whole system, even though it costs us some money. But then we want to have an assembler 1 that spits out right here. What is it going to spit out? it's going to spit out a spell that comes from a spiritus source and the corpus source. So it's going to turn our seismic shock into a damn earthquake. Earthquake has now been crafted. But now I'm like, motherfucker, bro. Maybe I gotta fucking put the earthquake into another assembler and see what gets spat out by that. I think this is fine for now. Let's see how it goes. Where's my earthquake? Guys, I haven't scaled up fast enough. Luckily, I have Dark Souls style invincibility button from supposedly the hardest game series ever made. Literally, you press a button and all enemies can't hurt you. Okay. Whatever you say, bro. I'm out of here. It's roll slop. You can't see me because I've evolved invincibility. So true. I can solo you. Mogged. Bring back the hidden man. Yeah, men have hidden talent. It should stay hidden. Performative. Fuck you, man. Elephant totem. This totem destroys all mouse totems on the grid and replaces them with sinks. That would be awesome if my mouse totem wasn't here. I guess, can I recycle this? No. Well, you know what? These aren't gonna work anyway. I've got a fucking great idea, bro. This shit wasn't gonna work this turn anyway. So spend a lot of money to get it out of here. Buy an elephant totem. Now we have a second sink that we can use next time. What is it? Is any anima sources in here don't work? Now we need to really up our offense here though, for sure. Give me a source. We got lots of money. Have an assembler too for the future. Here's what I'm thinking, bro. I want to go. What are you making? You're making Inferno. Can I go take a look here? I want to type in Inferno. Are you a base ingredient? No, you're not a base ingredient. What about Burning Column, bro? 2x Fireball? How do you make Fireball? 1x Anima? How the fuck are you not... Help me, y'all. Help me! No help? A Fireball is made from 1x Anima. Fireball. There's fireballs in here. An Inferno is made from 2x Anima. Oh, because I need to put 2 fireballs, not 2 fucking animas, bro. I'm a moron. Okay, here's what I'm thinking. One run of this is going to take 8 hours. I know that for a fact, because the optimization temptation is just way too high. So, you're making an Inferno. Let's make... And we'll put it just outside here. We need to make 2 fucking fireballs, mate. Making 2 fireballs is easy. You do that. See, I've still got a little Factorio skill in here. Listen, it's a long road on the conveyor, don't get me wrong. And then you have the animas feed in here. They need conveyor belts, my bad, y'all. I thought maybe we could get away with just having them spit directly into it. Like Haley Steinfeld did in Sinners. Yes, I've seen it. 4 stars from me on Letterboxd. You need to disappear and be replaced with an assembler Tua. Burning column has now been crafted. Now we look at burning. Oh, firewall has been added to the recipe book. Firewall is made of 2 fucking burning columns, bro. That's all right. Once this hex is gone, we can make this work. We still have lots of sources. We don't just have, well, you do make fire better now that oh, but you're in a fucking perfect position, you fucker. And then, here's what I'm thinking, bro. Let's get fucking crazy. Let me get 2 fucking corpuses. Wait, this isn't how this works. This is how this works. Let me get... I don't even know what's going to fucking happen here. This could be the most legendary thing that has ever been seen outside of the antics of one Barney Stinson. Let's fucking do it and be legends, bro. Why did I put you so far? Because there's supposed to be one of yous right here. Okay. Corpus in. Arrow out. 2 arrows go into an assembler too. What comes out, bro? What comes out? We got to see. The hell is this? I have absolutely no idea. Whatever. Who asked? Damn! Firewall. Firewall. Wait, I'm kind of getting my ass beat though. Hover over the machines and you can see what they make. Listen, I'm just saying this, I'm saying this as your friend. A little bit of extra sauce on the soundtrack would go a really long way here. It could completely change the dynamic of the game. Does have a little bit of like Terraria Underground tech to it though. Can I open this, please? I didn't stand there long enough, and now I'm not even gonna make it through the fucking portal, bro. The monsters are gonna get even harder now. Fireball. Fireball. Maybe I did open the portal at least. Where's my portal? Dude, where's my portal? It's gone? Yeti woke up spamming Pyra Bob Dylan lyrics. Please address him. I addressed Yeti at the start of the stream. I said, Yeti, that's pretty good. I think when people were spamming address me, they were talking about the large elephant that was in the room. Like literally on the board. One epic totem! We make those. It's that simple. Holy shit, level 2. Click to select charm. All spells deposited into sinks within the highlighted region are doubled in size or gain $1,000. Well, the thing is, we have no sinks within the highlighted region. It would be nice if we had some sinks there. I don't really want $1,000. Like, that's a lot of work right now. Squirrel totem. This totem increases crafting speeds by 2% per assembler held in inventory. This totem grants 100% attack. Destroys anything in its path. This totem grants critical hit. This totem grants physical damage when a totem's destroyed. This totem increases conveyor and assembler speeds by 5% for every $100 you have. Wait, this might be swag. And then try to spend as little money as possible. And make as much money as possible. Is this a real game or am I having a fever dream? It's true. It's vampire. It's true, Captain. It's Vampire Survivors meets Factorio. And it actually, I'm having fun with it so far. But it does put me in that mindset of like, I need to optimize this. Are you winning, son? I just need to make my belts 2% better. I just need to make my belts 2% better. Are you winning, son? I just need to get copper on the main bus. I just need to get copper to properly distribute on the main bus. Totems are global. That's huge, man. That's huge for a beast like me. I would like an assembler Tua. And I think I have the next step. What's the next step of assembler Tua? That ain't right, bro. Delete that. Next step. We need assembler ones. Rare assembler pack. One of each assembler. Oh my god, a level 3 assembler. I mean, we have to try. I don't. Maybe this will just be in the recipe book, but ingredients 1 fireball. I feel like you gotta try like 3 of the same element into 1 assembler, right? See if this is anything. Speed potion? Fin of shark? Speed potion. But what are you? Well, I guess we go to the recipe book. Speed potion. Increases base movement speed by 5%. Okay, that's actually kind of awesome. Fin of shark. Speed potion plus anima makes a fin of shark. Fin of... Well, what is it? Increases attack size by 20% for each aquatic potion. Well, that's no good at all. I don't think we have any interest in that whatsoever. Does speed potion become anything other than fin of shark? It could also become... Nope, that's it. All right, well... I don't know how big that is for us. It might not be big at all. But I don't want to spend any money because the cat totem makes us go... It makes everything go faster. As long as we have more money. Like, we have a 70% attack speed and damage bonus, don't we? Oh, I've been killed. Okay. For now, I think we've made it through the tutorial. I'm going to give it one more honest try to optimize. I think I can do this, man. I think I can do this. / marker, we'll call that Rogue Factory 1. And then go new run. We can do this, bro. Okay, what do we need here? Well, obviously you need a sink. And obviously you need 2x assemblers, and you're going to need a source of something. You might want 2 more assemblers too, and then a reroll and some more sources. Like a Spiritus source as well, and a Corpus source. Okay, now we're fucking talking, bro. And an assembler 1? Here would be my thinking, okay? And if this is stupid, I apologize, but this sounds awesome to me. Start it further back so we got some space. I would like... I have an idea, okay? But I have to start from further back. You here into an assembler. I have to talk through this. I have to rubber duck debug it. This makes us, it makes something. I don't yet know what that something is. It might be icicle. You make an arrow. Okay. And then you are making something else. You're making a crossbow bolt out of that. Okay. And then, here's what I'm thinking, bro. What if you put an anima source right here? Oh, you need an assembler Tua for that. What happens if you put a fucking crossbow bolt into another assembler? You make a boomerang. There's a part of me that says, what if you put a boomerang into another assembler, bro? Okay. But I'm thinking is, what if you were to put a fucking boomerang and a fireball together? Could you make fire a boomerang? No, 3 steps is the final step. Okay, so maybe this is like early. It's like getting 3 copies of a level 1 in TFT. It's good early, but you have to figure out a way to pivot later before things come crashing down. Oh, you have to discover them? Oh! Shit is way too slow. It has a certain slowness to it. Okay, well then let's fucking give her, bro. Get this out of here. You loop up, and so the spaghetti begins. And then you get another motherfucker right fucking here. What are you making, bro? A boomerang. Oh, well, okay. Now we know. And then we'll figure this out when we get a level 2 assembler. Close this bad boy up. And then I'm thinking what you would want to do is have like a fireball that gets spat out. Well, this is fucking crazy. Work with me on this one, okay? For now, we set it up like this. The fireballs are coming through too fast. The boomerangs can't get through. Okay, for now we set it up like that. I could live with that. Let's launch it up, bro. I really feel like I want to have some AoE, though. Which means we need spirit as sources to make earthquakes. So I don't know, it's doing like... It seems like it's doing a lot of damage. Ah! Attacking faster is AoE. Well, maybe, but I mean, like, at the end of the day, my platonic ideal Vampire Survivors run is one in which I obviously don't need to shoot, but also don't need to move. If I could just stand completely still and all the enemies just evaporate, that's kind of like a dream come true for a guy like me. I want the money. Wait, the boomerang actually is kind of crazy. Okay, I'll leave. Assembler 2. Now here's where things get interesting. Mouse totem. All assembler crafting speeds go up by 10. That does seem very good, and we got a lot of money. Back then, did you say the dress was purple or white? Bro, that dress has always looked blue and black to me. I understand canonically it's white and gold, and it's just an optical illusion, but in my head, it always looked blue and black. And I don't care who you are, she was saying Yanny. Okay, so you're spitting out a fireball. Yes, please recycle this. Enter the recycle menu. Spitting this beast out right here. So unless I'm mistaken, what I think I want is a level 2 assembler right there that takes a boomerang and it takes an inferno and it makes a boomerang. It makes a burning column that looks like a boomerang? Have I accidentally downgraded my... They're not compatible. Okay. My other thinking would be... Let's do some experimentation here. Ah, shit. I'd have to... Whatever, let's recycle you. $2? Nothing but a peanut. What about just boomerang plus fire? Which makes a boomerang. Okay. Well, give me a source. Give me a mouse totem. Give me a source. Still have $25. I bet you can make fire arrow, though. Belt splitter would go crazy right now. I bet you're right. I bet I could make a fire arrow. Maybe they need to be like-minded tiers. It could be 3 for 3. Yeah, 3 and 3. I don't know. Fire arrow. I think we have the recipe for fire arrow. 1 arrow plus 1 fireball. Are you a fireball? No, you're an anima source. 1 arrow plus 1 fireball. Burning colon, WTF? That's why I'm watching for the nitrates, bro. You are making fireball. If we were to, and we're probably like getting too pressed about it, don't get me wrong. But if we fed you both into this beast right here, that's a damn crossbow bolt, bro. Nah, I give up. I've spent all my money fucking restocking, bro. This is devastating. Okay, you're going to make a fireball that goes down here. You are an arrow. Fireball is going to get spat out onto this conveyor, which will then go into an assembler tua with an arrow and make burning column. Guys, this is going to be so much worse than the boomerang, bro. Motherfucker. New run. Because I spent, it's not that it got too spaghetti, it's just I spent all my money recycling. We try and we learn, that's true. I was guilty of trying to be too perfect on the first playthrough. You go here. We got 2 assembler ones. Fluidity, stability. I think with 2 assembler ones. Okay. 2 assembler ones to a fella like me. is try to make an earthquake, and then we can stand still. Those, I got it wrong, obviously. You know what? You're making crossbow bolts? I thought this was the one that made earthquake. Maybe it needs the ice element too, which maybe is this, but... Okay, roll once. An assembler 1. 2 corpus sources. I mean, there is a part of me that's like, you know what? What if you were, what if a fella was just to max? And by that, I mean, go full arrow build, and then focus on synergies that work with the arrows. I think we're chilling. Okay, let's see. Short that baby. I did love Space Warlord Baby Trading Simulator. My only thing is I don't think it's endlessly replayable, bro. I don't know if it's one and done, because, you know, there is some replayability, but it's clearly like a more campaign-focused game than roguelike game. I think it's... You get out on that one while the getting's good, to be honest. Strikes me as one of those games where actually, like, the writing is kind of important, weirdly enough. So I'm not sure it lends itself perfectly to the roguelike format. Also, not everything has to be a roguelike. They could just work on something else, but it's just one man's opinion. Kind of like Battle Brothers. Never played it, but I thought it looked like it was up my alley for sure. Acedia Scroll. Lizard Totem. Better fire damage, minus 25% to everything else. No shot, bro. Give me a common assembler Tua. And I honestly think let's not get too fucking precious about this shit, bro. We got an assembler Tua. What am I gonna do? Far from the mucky muck. I'm going to put 2 sources and combine them. And then feed the fucker into the beast. What are you making? Does anyone know? Ice Spike. That's fine. Reroll me. I want sources. I want 2 assembler 1s. So there is a part of me that's like, okay, what if you were to go to Ice Spike? Ice Spike makes nothing. It's a fucking dead end, bro. Am I stupid? Icicle is made of 1 Spiritus. So you can't just... Oh, because my fucking shit is backwards. You saved my life, bro. This makes way more sense. Now you're making earthquake, right? Seismic shockwave. This is stuff when we used to play Factorio for YouTube, it would take like 10 days of comments for us to be able to fix that. It feels so good to fix it on the fly. Earthquake is made of 1 seismic shockwave. That's huge. So you make an earthquake here. But then is there anything made from earthquake? It appears not. Okay, that's fine. In that case, while we're here, why don't we just... Oh, that's not where that's supposed to go. Why don't we just put some more shit on the conveyor to get some DPS? He will place it in the right spot. It will happen. Nope, not that one. He's good. This is the one. He's gonna put it in the right spot. I can tell. Now we got another arrow coming out. Okay. And we got 33 bucks burning a hole in our pocket. We're going to need conveyors at some point. We're going to need... What the hell is this? Tunnel input. Oh. Dream build. Earthquake lets us farm in place. Why did that sound like Skibbity Biden? Earthquake lets us farm in place. Low key, if you go back and watch the video, Skibbity Biden was making some good points, bro. Too many motherfuckers thought that the medium was the message, and they ignored his wisdom. They didn't want to hear the truth from Skibbity Biden. But he was kind of spitting, bro. They did ignore his warning. Earthquake does 1 damage, huh? To be fair, other people figured it out before Skibbity... I guess that's true. A lot of people were saying some negative stuff about Donald Trump before Skibbity Biden was on the case, now that I think about it. He wasn't the first fella to suggest some parallels between those politics and the politics of the early to mid 20th century, for sure. But he wasn't wrong. Okay. Sources and assemblers any day of the week. Just put the zombie in the cocoa shell, little bro. Is this anything? Yes, it is. It's a reference to Haitian divorce. You know Walter probably said that to Don at some point. Okay, buddy, just put the zombie in the cocoa shell. And what the fuck am I going to do? I'm going to fucking re-roll. Tell you that. We're going to buy an assembler Tua. Now, do you think Earthquake and Arrow or anything? No, because Earthquake, we realized Earthquake is like an end product, right? Or do you have to experiment? Does anybody know? I feel like Earthquake plus Arrow makes no fucking sense. You have to discover by being zany? All right. I have a hard time believing that this could possibly work, but if it does, I mean, if we could... Projectile Earthquake would be pretty fucking potent. Also, we broke it. We put it in the wrong spot. So it's just spitting out nothing. What? Oh, it's a fucking splitter, bro. Holy shit, I didn't even notice. You need to go. And then you get replaced with Assembler Tua, which is just spitting out the same shit. Motherfucker. Okay, that's fine. You kind of fucking suck. What happened? Hear me out here for a second, chatters. What would happen if a beast like me was to put fucking 2 arrows into... So, I mean, am I just recreating boomerangs all over again? You're making an arrow. 2 arrows into an assembler 2. Is going to make something beautiful. A spear. And then if you go to your recipe book, spear... Call me crazy. I don't think there's a world in which spear and fireball together doesn't make like a fire spear. It has to be, bro. Okay, so now we got a spear on the conveyor. That's quite nice. You haven't found fire yet? Bro, I got an anima source right here, bro. Take me back. I would need another assembler Tua to make that happen. So let's go anima, conveyor in, assembler 1 for a fireball, assembler Tua to hopefully make a fire spear. Fuck you. Can I be honest with you, bro? You're kind of pissing me off. Insert from different sides? I mean, this is on the west side and this is on the south side, bro. Yeah, you got it? What are we talking about here then? I guess I'm kind of confused. Either way, I mean, you can obviously go. At least, we got some more shit coming out here. There is that. I do think, yeah, I think you're right. I think you just want to process the fire as much as possible here. Well, because you're made of 2 fuckers. So wait, maybe the secret is, and you're right, this does look fucking horrible. Maybe the secret is you are a secondary product made of a primary refined. You're made of 2 once refined primary products. So maybe we also need to make two tier 2 A's to be on the same product level. Imagine, bro. Well, in that case, we're going to need another anima source, man. Holy shit. Okay. That's what we've been saying. You've literally just been typing COD over and over. Like, let's not be ridiculous here. So, 2 anima sources that then both feed into assembler 1s. And we're repeating the same mistakes that we made above, but so be it. Just see if it works. They both spit out onto the same bear into a level 2 assembler, which is making a fire whirl. Okay. Which has also given us the recipe for a flamethrower. And then that's a level 1, but sure. You're right. You're right. But then I need an assembler 2. Delete this. Place the assembler 2. A spear and the fire whatever makes nothing. I'm gonna fucking freak out, man. I'm gonna fucking freak out. That was level 1 again. Okay, sorry, y'all. My bad. Clicked on the wrong one. That's level 2. It's got 2 smokestacks. It does nothing. Okay, fantastic. After all that. Well, one thing's for certain. I still think we mogged. Maybe assembler 3. Assembler 3 just means it could take 3 products. But maybe, I don't know, maybe. Could be the case. We're doing a lot of damage at the very least. spears kind of goated. I mean, I might just become that guy. I'd be the guy who's just like, I'm just gonna build as many spears as possible. When you create the correct combination, the spells will open up in the recipe book. Maybe I'm just too pea-brained for the experimentation aspect of the game, but what's this hex gonna be? Corpus sources within here will be deactivated, but borderline meaningless to a fellow like me. Now, what am I gonna do with a splitter? That's a great question. We need sources. Sources is a given. Everything's going fine. What are spears made of? Spears are C that has... I'm going full fucking spears. And the reason I'm going full spears is because if I don't go full spears, I'm going to have no momentum. I'm going to spend the whole fucking game just looking at this. Which is not even necessarily a bad thing, because that's also part of the game. But it's going to take me 100 years to get to level 6, which I don't want to do. I want to see what my first upgrade is from the choose 5, and then go from there. This conveyor belt needs some fucking throughput, bro. You go here. You go here. And just recreate this exact setup right here. You guys both feed into assembler 1s. The assembler 1s feed onto the same conveyor that then feeds into an assembler 2, which should be making spears. Confirmed. 2 arrow makers can do better. Wait, you're probably so right for that. Delete this. You're so fucking real. You just saved my fucking life, bro. You could do it like this. And like this. And then like this and like this. And just have a 1-to-1 ratio. And then they're making more spears. Okay, the belt's getting a little clogged, don't get me wrong. It's a little tight in there. You do need the belts in between, unfortunately. And then up here, let's just get a little fucking something going, bud. Something like that. Like the exact same setup, but for S instead of C. Maybe I could just be a refinement merchant. Invent nothing new? Like, there's gotta be wizards out there who are like, fucking whatever, bro. I'll just cast Fireball. I don't want to invent my own shit. Holy shit, Assembler 3. I need an Assembler 2. Don't really care for that. Give me another anima just in case. Bro, are you trolling me? 16 for a reroll? I need an assembler. I need an assembler 1, bro. All factory speeds up by 5%. We gotta take that. Fuck it. For now, we just chill. Give me Miss Conveyors. Is there a Mr. Conveyors? And then honestly, for the moment, fellas, just do your best. We'll refactor this bitch later. One full week of Satisfactory streams would save me. You would literally just be Justin and Malf trying their best to herd cattle, to be honest. Because I think me, well, I'd probably be the worst influence of all. I would just be jumping up and down on the machines all day. I watched Justin play a lot of Satisfactory. Didn't I bring Satisfactory to Team Unity once? I feel like it's a traumatic moment for me. I remember being really excited about it, and then nobody else cared about it fucking at all. Yes, this was in 2019. That sounds about right. Oh shit, 33 seconds. I traumatized myself and now I never want to play the game ever again. Yippee. It's a lot better now. I liked it back then too, man. It's just, I was like, they weren't fucking with it. No Assembler 2s. This is a sick fucking joke. Assembler 2. This is the best day of my life. Recycle me, and I will become an Assembler 2 merchant. I need another Assembler 2. Power Crystal? Halves the recipe crafting time in all adjacent assemblers? Hold that for a minute here. Mouse Totem. All assembler speeds go up. That's obviously good. Do you move, bro? That one doesn't, but that's fine. Spirit of Source Assembler. I need an Assembler too. I need an Assembler too. Another Power Crystal. Okay, that's kind of crazy. Mayfly Totem. All factory speeds get... Okay, but then it gets destroyed. Assembler pack for 30 bucks. Now we're fucking talking. Ice Volley has been crafted. Isn't that what they call like a popsicle? Arctic Ray. I mean, I gotta look in on that shit. That just could just be a fella. 2 ice volleys. A ray of ice bounces between enemies. No, I'm sorry. We gotta have that. But that means I need another assembler too. Yes, it was worth it. It was worth spending all my money. You could just stall till the next level? No. Beasts like me, I might forget. Arctic Ray has been crafted. Look at that. Spaghetti who? Fucking spaghetti who? It would be nice if you crafted a little bit faster. I'm not gonna lie to you, but whatever. All adjacent. So trying to think of what would we benefit from faster crafting on? Earthquakes have a little extra throughput here. But what do we care? It does 1 damage. Power Crystal? Yeah, but I have to find an adjacent spot. Every adjacent spot is sadly full, and refactoring sucks ass. Rather just place more belts. Between the 2 spears? But then, like, that belt seems like it's fucking full, man. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe he did. Maybe he did. I quit Enfield because I didn't want to refactor. I'm so glad that I enter or earn 25% dash cooldown. I mean, a faster dash cooldown would be awesome, bro. I think I'm going to take the ore on that one. I'm so glad I got out of gacha right before a game that is described as Death Stranding meets Factorio, but also they want you to put your credit card into it came out. I probably saved myself, bro. Like, Night Bitch might not be a very good movie, but it's better than putting the whole paycheck into Arc Knights of Enfield. No disrespect to anybody afflicted by that right now. You're rich, though? I know, bro. That's why it's dangerous. I got more to lose. Where's my fucking portal? Admit it, you got mogged with that one. You got mogged with that one. I do kind of get pissed off though, because I've seen Sinvicta play a little bit of it, but every time I go to the stream, he's not on the Death Stranding or the Factorio parts, he's on like the Breath of the Wild parts. And I'm like, I don't want to see the Breath of the Wild parts. I want to see him as an anime hottie in like a fucking huge factory right now, trying to go and what the fuck is this? What the fuck am I doing? I want to see that, man. Goldfish totem. Totem gives $4 for every totem, every level up. I mean, I got $1,700. I've decided I don't really give a fuck about $4 from each totem now and then. Engineer with big naturals. I mean, I guess they're natural in a sense. They're animated, but I believe that it's canon that they're natural. I was gonna say I haven't actually seen much Enfield. They might not be doing that shit, but then I remember that it's a gacha game, and I know that they're doing that shit. Obviously. So you're about to be deactivated here, but that's okay. Big digitals. Oh. Just thinking about what a beast like me might want to do here. Kind of forgot what I was trying to do here. Crystal me only works on the adjacents, bro. Oh, you know what? Fuck it. Power crystal rate. Oh, it's not just adjacent. Yes, it is just adjacent, but it does work on the diagonal too. I feel like it's so important that it goes on the ice ray. Here's what I'm going to do. Recycle this. Recycle this. What are you anyway? Assembler 1. Recycle you. You're going to become an assembler 1 that spits out downwards. And then takes a little... that's fucked. Because that shit is fucking jammed, bro. Tunnel it. Oh, motherfucker. Move the ice thing one up. There's no click and drag, bro. There's no click and drag. Wait, okay, hang on. You might be onto something with this, though. Recycle this. And then you go here. You two go here. You spit it out like that. And then all these beasts are going 50% faster. You're already going as fast as you need to go. And then you need an assembler 1 back here that was doing what it did before. It feels so bad to have just one shitty spell dumping straight into the sink, but whatever. And then this game is not of God. Some shit to do for sure. I wouldn't say it's not of God though. Should remake the spear line. I mean, you raise a good point. But like also, I'm just like, this happens in Factorio too. I'm like, I'm not sure I give a fuck. Especially now that I have $1,700 and I could buy whatever I want. I'm like, I don't know. It's just too much. It's too much decision making and too much friction for a guy like me. And like this belt's all fucked. I don't want to fix the belt, bro, so I can do better at Vampire Survivors. I want you to give me like wolf's tooth when I walk into the item room and then I kill enemies faster. You know what? That's actually an easy fix though. Recycle those. Have them dump on the earthquake belt. where there's extra throughput. That was a smart decision, chat. You were on point with that one. Like, I'm willing to bet that there are people that have 100 hours in this that have not yet clicked the play button to play the Vampire Survivors part. Where are you at in Pit Season 1? A cyclist came in with a bruise, and then he cut into the bruise, and there was an arterial laceration. So Whitaker was sprayed with blood on his face. It's anti-cyclist propaganda. But it's like it's like the fourth time that Nephew's had to change his scrubs today, man. What is he doing, man? And then he tried to get new scrubs, but all the scrubs were gone, so he had to wear morgue scrubs instead. And they're lighting him up, bro. Is it a comedy? Well, it's like it's got some gallows humor. Sorry, I'm willfully distracting myself. When in doubt, fuck it, I got an idea. When in doubt, beast mode, bro. This is a health potion? I don't want a fucking health potion, bro. I want more damage. Helps you heal? Yeah, but I don't get hit. Recipe book. Health potion. We don't know what can come from a health potion. Okay. You sprinkle a little bit more fire in there? You think like a little more fire on the health potion and then put that into an assembler Tua? Nope. I mean, technically I could, I guess, if you give me a second here. But it's going to piss me the fuck off. I've decided not to do it because I don't care. I have decision paralysis. Okay, whatever, bro. Let's see how they're doing. There's no doubt about it. The sounds are very, very nice. Thoughts on diarrhea? Literally could be worse. I might be an IBS-D baddie, but at least I'm not IBS-C, bro. That sounds like hell. Get me out of here. Thank you, Pharaoh. Shout out to everybody watching this that has IBS type C right now. That's got to be tough. At least diarrhea is kind of like you poop at will. By the way, in the episode of The Pit that I just watched, there was Campylobacter representation. I finally understand the importance of representation in media. When they, in an offhand comment, they said, "What's up with that guy with Campylobacter?" And they said, "We sent him home with antibiotics." And then Dr. Robbie says, "Good, he's filled up half a dozen bedpans already." I said, "Yeah, that is what it's like, bro. I've seen myself represented on the screen." My charm. Power crystals create a region that grants crit chance when standing in it. Holy fuck. And we have another power crystal. We just need to figure out where the fuck to put it. I don't give a fuck, man. Put it right there. See if I give a shit. Now we got more health potions, but now your throughput is fucked. God damn it! Oh my god, it's still fucked here. Alright, okay. How about a fucking splitter, bud? Recycle me? It's probably the worst place for a splitter. Not like that. Jesus Christ. What are you doing? Literally, don't talk to me. Why would this help at all? And then you're just gonna go dump it on the same fucking conveyor at the end of this. There's absolutely no reason for this at all. Great, so I've recreated the same problem I was trying to avoid in the first place. Okay, so now, yeah, come down here and dump it on this one so that we just move the problem to a different part of the fucking board. Great. Kill me, bro. See if I care. I didn't even buy any of my good items from the shop. No, I can't play. Guys, I'm sorry, I tried. I can't do it. It's too much. It's too much fucking... It's too much everything for a guy like me. I need a more lithe roguelike. I need a roguelike that's less mechanically dense. I actually love what it's going for. I just think I'm not the right guy for this. I think that there are people out there. If you are the kind of person who loves that optimization aspect of Factorio, then more power to you. But I don't think I can do this. I don't think I don't possess the necessary skills. And that's okay. Not everything has to be for everybody. I think it's an admirable effort. This and Mega Bonk are on opposite sides of the vampire spectrum. Yes, and Lord is in the middle, but I'm the only motherfucker who likes Lord. I don't know what happened. Lord devs, if you're in chat, I'm so sorry. I thought it was really good. I don't know why nobody else likes Lord. You might have been flying high when I played Lord and liked it, and then everybody else was like, well, why is he playing this? I don't get it, man. Oh my god, I didn't even see the portal. Are you trolling me? Now you know how Jeff feels about High Guard? The High Guard shit still pisses me off. It's not pissing me off that you're being negative to the game. It's pissing me off that, like, for 2 weeks before the game came out, people were like, it looks peak. And then it came out and it fucking sucks. And now people are like, we never said it looks peak. Bro, I've got your Discord logs. I can look up everything you've written in my Discord with the tap of a single keystroke. Not a single person said that. I can bring up the logs! You're living in a different world? Tell me about it, bro. Oh, get me to the portal. I'm gonna need to see some logs. Can't be doing that. I'm IBS type D, bro. I think I got a slash marker. I genuinely, if you're watching this on YouTube and you're like frustrated, I'm just telling you something. It's never gonna click for me. We gave it an hour and a half, and I read some chat messages and I tried to optimize. We gave it a college try. There are people here who will like this game, and I think it's cool. But I don't think I'm built for this. Slash marker Rogue Factory. Thank you for saying it's a good try. That's very nice of you. Another El Chibli rec? Excuse me, that's not a Chibli recommendation. And Chibli's recommendation was Gas, Space Baby Warlord Trading Simulator. I don't care, El Chibli? What the fuck? I made a House of Commons dull if you want to waste 10 minutes. The thing is, I don't trust myself to not accidentally reveal the catchment in which I live. It's like a 0% chance I see a picture of my MP and don't go, that's my MP, immediately. When will you watch Annie Hall? 2005, I think. It is like the in-game ATM. Do you love your MP? No. I'm trying to figure out how much information to reveal. They're okay. Not good, but okay, I think. Fuck your mayor? I'm not fucking with Ken Sim, I'll tell you that much. Jenny Kwan stays winning. I don't know enough about local politics. Jenny Kwan she's like East Vancouver Kingsway, right? I watch all the Justin McElroy provincial, municipal, and federal election coverage. I know the names of the ridings around me, bro. And perhaps I'm still represented by her, but I was represented by her for a long time. I'm definitely not fucking with Dr. Heidi Fry, who I know I've said this 100 times at this point, but A, is like 91 years old and has been in the House of Commons since 1993. But also, Ebby Fry does sound pretty fucking tasty right now. Maybe I'm rethinking this right now. But also, during the pandemic, she made like a press release that was like, vaccine uptake in 20s and 30 somethings is so low, like 20s and young adults, you need to go out there and get your vaccines. And she did this shit before we even had the vaccines, man. Because they did the age-based rollout where they started with the oldest people and then worked down to the youngest people. So she's out giving press releases that are like, look at the vaccination rates for young adults. This is pitiful. Bro, you're 90. You got the vaccine like 6 months ago. We haven't had it yet. Shut up. Anyway, I think, did she stop running or was that her last term in the last election? I can't even remember. Nah, bro, she's still there. She's still there. Okay, and she's only 84. Sorry, she's not 90. She's 84 years old. I mean, good for her. It is fucking me up. Never mind, I can't say that. Got the Sebastian Stan stuff already. Queue up real Minesweeper. I mean, it's 153. I think I might go straight into chicken potato, to be honest with you. What's your House of Commons, though? I think I would be safe on the House of Commons, though. But I definitely cannot do a Victoria provincial parliament one. I got a lot of opinions on a lot of MPPs. I forgot you can't post links. It might be doomed. Well, we can't. We tried. We tried. All right, I'll send you to my wife's stream. I'll see you tomorrow. I think we might be playing CS2 tomorrow, bro. It's a little bit confusing because Chibley is going to a music festival on Thursday. So he was like, I can't play CS2. And we were all like, wah. But then I was like, isn't your Thursday our Friday? And he went, oh, or vice versa. Isn't our Thursday his Friday? And he went, oh. So I would say there's like a 70% chance that he's going to be a part of it, if I had to guess. The festival's today. Okay, and tomorrow's Thursday, so we're chilling. Anyway, see you then.